So hey guys, I upgraded my system and oh, a net break is running. I guess we'll wait for a net break. So many things I wanna say. Apparently the solution I used to hedge PCBs hurts. Who would have thought? That you shouldn't touch it at 100 degrees Celsius with your hands. I mean, you shouldn't really touch any liquid at 100 degrees Celsius with your hands, with your bare hands. So yeah, what do we do? Silence. And yeah, I could actually test your level. Normal one. I think I would be able to beat it in like an hour, 2 or 3 or 4. I don't know. Oh, sure you want to. Is that just on the what's it, nerds, com, something, the dev version? I wanna wait for the break to be over. Because I have some things to say. Like, for example, we're one away from 2 to the 8th power on YouTube. And also we're like 26 hours away from 100 hours of watch time, which is like 1/40th of what I need to be a partner. Gonna be a beta branch. Oh, it's on Steam. Let me boot up Steam then, but I haven't. Since I last deleted Steam's directories. And of course we're updating. I hate how it occupies my home directory. Like I think I have it pretty clear, but like this, yeah. So yeah, dot files, local, M2. I wish I could move this thing, but it just doesn't work. Also .mtv, .npm. Why is it even here? I got rid of node. Like, what do you mean? Oh, there's also a password, huh? Okay, so npm. Oh, by the way, I have when I started OBS. By the way, OBS looks new. Like this looks different. Those are tiny, but they look different. Like the whole OBS. Well, this section of OBS just looks. Oh, I can make them default. Active. Oh, can control stuff. Wow. Can change music volume. So yeah, OBS looks new, and it also was capturing different screens. I wonder if Twitch Sync worked, or not Twitch Sync. So on Sway you couldn't capture windows separately. I wonder if that works now. I wonder if that got merged and updated packages on NixOS. Because I updated to 26.11. Oh wait, 26.06. 06, right? And the more interesting changes Godot. Whoa, it lagged. The window still lags. But the interface is just transparent. Come on. The interface. Like, look at this. This looks like Unity. UI update. It's 4.6 now, not 4.5. And Steam's running. Like, wow. On my second monitor it looks amazing. On my main the font's kinda small. I already upped the font size. Did it? No, editor settings. I already upped the font size to like 18. Maybe I do 20. It's also gonna update. Does it very slowly, but still dynamically. Come on. Sign in. Oh no. Do not show the QR code. So yeah, okay, 20 looks nicer. But it's still very small. Very much. I mean, 20 I would say the default. Because like, it was at 14 or 16 by default, and that was like tiny. But yeah, it looks amazing now. How do I sign into Steam? So yeah, I was saying too many things here. Also Platform.io. So this and this I have moved, although I haven't restarted since then. So environment variables didn't get an effect. So I will need to move this myself. And I sure hope the environment variable I used applies to VS Code and not only VS Code OSS like it says on ArchWiki. Because ArchWiki has a page about XDJ directory spec. XDJ based directory it's called. And there is just so many. It's just a huge, 3 huge tables. One is like where it's implemented, second one where it's half working or there are workarounds, and the third one where it's hard coded. And there's just that column is just how to get it working in the second table at least. Okay, did I get logged in? Loading user data. So I pretty much took a lot of environment variables from ArchWiki and I put it in my desktop.nix file, which is pretty much a tiny WNixOS, yay! SileFSGD, hey there. So yeah, it's the desktop, my desktop.nix, which is pretty much like my desktop environment. It's Sway and like all of the environment variables and things which make it feel like actually nice. Is it harder than Arch? I mean, it's easier to install, but in every other regard it's harder. It's much harder. And like, look, I even have notifications. Which after using Sway without notifications for like half a year, I'm so not used to it. I just have it on Do Not Disturb, sometimes just accidentally from past sessions, from streams, and I just didn't know about notifications. Well, I just forget about them existing. Ooh, I can drag and drop stuff. How do I enter this? Well, I reinstall NixOS every time I install a package. I mean, okay, no. So I started with Manjaro, which is Arch-based, and I have broken it. I have broken every single distro except for NixOS. NixOS by far is the most stable. How do I change the branch? Game versions and betas. Editor, default public version. Oh, it's the access code that I need to copy paste and hopefully not leak. How angry will you be at me if I accidentally leak it? Okay, so that. Now I'm gonna copy another word just in case. I'm also gonna switch this. Okay, so tunnel vision playtest for the new level. July 1st, 2026. So I just select this. I click install. Into home. By the way, I should really expand my home partition because it does really mean a lot more to me now. Started with Kali since end of 2025. You use Arch, by the way. So yeah, NixOS is the only distro that I haven't broken. Although bootloader breaks sometimes, and that's like really annoying. I have to boot into a live CD to fix it. It's pretty quick, but like it's still annoying. And I mean, it's not that bad. I guess. I feel like my hard drive just disappears. It's like all sorts of issues can start to pop up and then I restart, and then I'm in BIOS, and because I'm in BIOS because for some reason BIOS or UEFI, I guess, but it looks ugly, didn't detect my hard drive. And because it didn't detect my hard drive, it managed to erase bootloader from it. Because like on next load, BIOS is like, or UEFI is like, you don't have a Linux bootloader. No, I'm booting you into Windows. And I'm like, oh no, this again. I just know it because when I get into BIOS, it's like 50% chance that I can, that it's gonna break. And I can even feel it breaking when I'm, so after some random NixOS rebuild, I can just feel stuff not working, like USB ports. And I just know that it's broken. Looked achievements. F4 effort. Get A rank on or higher on any level. In any level. Wait, I don't have A rank anywhere. And complete every level. 10 out of 12. Complete every level. Okay, so you're kidding me. I'm supposed to complete that impossible one. Actually, with no fail, it's very possible. In fact, you don't need to really do anything with no fail. Anyway, so we're downloading now. And while we're downloading, I guess I can take a look at what we have here. So, this will really need to be done at some point. This, honestly, I don't know. And, well, that's just features. Question is, can we actually, like, test.sh, can we actually, like, run the code that it will generate? Oh, wait, what? Huh? It's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be... Okay, so I managed to mess it up, huh? Local share... Oh, I've removed... Okay. I mean, I have been here. Oh wait, it's Rust up, right. I removed it, didn't I? No, I didn't. Huh? Literally here. Oh. Well, I guess Rust up, default, nightly 0601. Oh, let me move this here. 0601. And I'm also gonna get rid of local share Rust up altogether, because why not? Since we're reinstalling the toolchain anyway. How have I managed to mess up Rust up toolchains? Like, the directory is still there, huh? Download file from error downloading file request for URL. Connection reset, huh? Was that flash? It's just there. Also, what's here? Whoa. I don't remember this being a UI. Whoa, 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 whoa. Since I upgraded my system, a lot of stuff has changed apparently. I've just upgraded to 26.06. I didn't think that would be that big of a change. It didn't even take me like 2 days as before. Wow. Like, it took me just one night. In fact, I just commented out half of my packages because I do not have enough space on my hard drive to upgrade in one shot. So I upgraded to the first half, and I just uncommented the rest, and it took like 2 hours total of building and stuff. And like 90% of that is Aseprite and Nvidia. In fact, Aseprite, I feel like Aseprite just was quick. Too quick. And yeah, the stream is probably struggling because I'm building Rust, or downloading Rust C. Okay, so Rust up. Also Rust toolchain, I should probably 0601, I should probably change that. And now I'm also gonna Rust up limited Rust analyzer real quick. it's gonna struggle a little more, and then we'll switch to close to light, which just as I compile this thing. Close to light is officially like better than close to flight. The category. Okay, so somehow it's breaking. Oh, I really hope it's not. I really hope it's not because I have because of where I live. Because the internet here just sometimes doesn't work. ORM tools, just there. Unpacking. 5 megabits per second for unpack. That's what kind of archive is that? That's the speed of my internet, dude. Or megabytes, or megabytes rather. But like still, initializing you. Oh, it's gonna kill my frame rate as well. I need to pull it up. It's rationalizer. I just wanna run this thing. Although it will take a little bit to run because I'm gonna re-download and recompile the dependencies. But hopefully this should be pretty quick because we are not depending on that many crates. 22 crates. And those are just SCC and sintern. Sintern. Like, the rest of them are just transitive dependencies. Or that's how it is. Demo. Oh, offline. Wait, I'm offline. Oh. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Oh, we have changes. Right. We have changes to Rust's backend, to Rust C backend in the past month. I'm gonna tackle this real quick. Expect 2 parameters found 3. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean 2 parameters found 3? They removed crate info. I wonder how you handle the server stuff. Let me just check out Rust C CodeGen crane so that I can see how the backends are gonna look now. What the backend is gonna look like, because LSP is obviously gonna take a while, and yeah, don't mind the frame drops. I hope they will balance out when Rust Analyzer is done. Ooh, they have test.sh! Just like I do. SRC. I guess I need the root, the lib.rs, where they implement code in backend. Or where do they implement code? Oh yeah, they implemented here. Target config. They really did simplify this for some reason, even though they're heavily pushing. Yeah, CodeGen Crate now takes just TCX. That's amazing. So yeah, they're heavily pushing on their abstraction for CodeGen, but they did simplify this, which is interesting. Okay, ongoing CodeGen box of dynamic any session outputs. Output. Oh, they put crate info to join CodeGen apparently. Let me just grab that. So that's how it looks now, and it returns modules and fixed index map of product ID to product. Yes, so that's how it's supposed to look now, right? It's still and use now has a with retag in CodeGen mode. CodeGen mode. Wait, it's a different one. I cannot imagine. I would not imagine that this thing would change in right now. Like, What? Like this yields an operand unchanged. I mean, yeah, that would explain it, except for a potential retag. Oh, it's just yes or no. Well, I don't care, but like, wow, that's interesting. Oh, it's lagging. You installed Gentoo and it took you an entire day. I wanna try Gentoo at some point. Maybe this summer, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be like a special goal for something. I really need to plan out. I really need to plan out all the things I want to do this summer, and we're generating code finally. I think this should compile and run, except void main. So let's test.c real quick. I wanna. Oh, also strings, right? But I mean, it should work. Other than that. So for string, I'm just gonna do char pointer. It really doesn't matter. Oh, we're never constructing a person, huh? And return 0. It's main. If I just zigcc test.c and a.out, and then I'm gonna obviously remove them. Whoa, that takes a while. Compiler RT. But I do really like zigcc. Zigcc compiler. Like honestly, it's such a useful addition. You can compile C code with it. And yeah, I know we're dropping a lot of frames. Team. Hey Kuku. Come on. Why is it taking so long? Firefoxy. Oh yeah, nobody redeemed that thing. Oh yeah, right. I was also supposed to draw. It's here. Obviously it's here. Every stream restart. Every stream restart is an overlay restart, right? You heal every restart, every new stream. So yeah, a.out, it runs, it compiles. So let me just rm-ref a.out test.c lazy git. So that is an upgrade to latest nightly push, and now we can actually switch to close to light. So let's see if I can beat something. Where is it? Oh, tunnel. Oh my god. Okay, no modifiers as before, I guess. Wow. I have no idea what to expect from this. You will die faster now. Oh no! You should have said that before. Because that feels hard, and I can feel faster dying. Wait. Oh, there's the rings. Oh my god. You need to be on the edge of the ring. It's gonna be tough. Especially with quicker dying. I really don't like quicker dying. Right now it like feels safe. Okay, where's my half the speed modifier? So when is this gonna be added? It's so easy. Just add it. You have no fail. You have like no fancy. Just half the speed. And I guess I can play with it. soon trailer. Just get it done. Stop putting it off. That's such a useful feature. You can add more levels later. This is essential for some people. I know this. I know you will do it. I want you to do it soon. Not soon, trademark. Please this year. When is the release gonna be? When is the release date? This is gonna take me a while. This is gonna take me forever. Release is when you finish 3 more levels. Aren't there enough already? Okay. You should probably have level library in this. I guess you can have it. Like a way to for people to share levels. Okay, it's gonna take me forever. 18%. So that's 1/5 of the level. Ooh. And I mean, it's the very start is gonna be also like just take over. So it's actually like probably 1/8. What I need to know. Just 4/5 to go. It's actually like 9/10. I don't wanna do no fair. I just play hidden. I just play randomly until I. Honestly, the faster dying is like really short. I have no room for mistakes. For big mistakes. And even for small mistakes, like they accumulate. It's like a big issue. Games like this. Like big mistakes, I mean, not knowing where to go with those. So I heard that I should aim with my arm instead of with my wrist. So I'm gonna try to do that. It doesn't really help. To get past this section. Because I'm not even learning it. I should go against my rules and do more failures. Let's try that instead. I kind of like this. Also, What is this pilot? Why can I not see the highlight, the telegraph? It blends into the background so much. It's probably also like, oh wow, it's probably also one of the reasons like right now it's flashing. At the start it was somewhat good. Oh my god, what is this? Wait. Pause menu is like, oh wow. Wait, this pause menu? What is this? Align the cursor. Wait, this kind of... Okay, so the effect is a... Wow. Wait, so I wanted to quit. Telegraph bright. Oh my god, the text is so tiny. Leaderboard not available. Okay, nobody have beaten this level yet. Don't tell me it's offline. Yeah, I know. I know it's offline, but nobody has beaten it. Stop telling me. You know, maybe play one. I'm just gonna keep right, I guess. Any other new sections? Of color. Wait, you can do it. No. Perfect color. Oh, I am first. Okay. So yeah, nobody has beaten that except you. You don't count. This was circles. Yeah, no circles. It does help, honestly. The brightness up. Because like on this palette it actually really blends it to the background. I wanna try the fail one. Can use launch. I know it failed, but I wanna see how far it just fails. I feel like telegraph color really changed. Really made Whoa, wait. What's the change? How is this? How is the bar doesn't decrease? Who doesn't know? What do I not know? What's happening? I remember you said last time he doesn't know about the level. And I was playing it on stream. Oh my god, what is happening? Like, just a second ago the bar was not decreasing somehow. I was playing badly, it still was. You can see it was still in the section. What's happening? Can you just address this? You cannot recover recover. Because it does not look like no. The past section this does not look like. This looks like hard. Because telegraphs do not even trace the path. A C with no fail. I mean, I take that. I wanna try once with fail and then a few practice rounds with no fail, maybe I can actually. But the section near the end. Okay, stop speaking in music terminology. I don't know it. Drop. Where is the drop? Like, is that the place where? Oh, is that where it like got hard, somewhat hard? Where like things started moving quickly? Drop is on fun begins. Okay, I do like it. Like when it began. So what was I saying? Oh, the section near the end. That was like unnecessarily hard because you have like those different sized quick jumping lights. Like how am I not? How is the bar stop not decreasing right now? Like what? I thought you changed it to be harder. Like no way I'm just nearing the light. I'm just approximately. So should I just get better at it? Is this a drop or? To me this part is like pretty fun. Also, I'm not on no fail, which is interesting. And I'm here somehow. Like I'm not getting it. I mean, I was somewhat close. 58%, like, what? Okay, so maybe no fail is a strat. You know what? Maybe no fail is a good strat. I mean, I knew no fail would be better because like you're learning the whole time. Instead of learning the start and then like failing a bunch and like then you don't know the end at all. But still. At the same time it's like it's overwhelming. I guess muscle memory doesn't care about overwhelming. So kinda like this section. And I totally failed because of highlight, because of Telegram. Practice. What would practice mode do? I always like those like, quick select level section level tracks. That's a good one. I remember I did this via editor like last time. This show is probably still one of my favorite levels. I really like Show. Of course, I used to call it this part is this part is this so in a few moments just staring at your chat message and then like my hands moving by itself. So I just noticed stuff is moving around me. Can I do B? By the way, do I really not have an A? Yeah, I have all C's and B's, like what? I really need to get an A on something. Will I get the achievement? But I guess I'm okay. level is somewhat advanced. Like some sections are just a bit easy and some sections are just a bit hard. As in, like, I'm doing the same thing but getting different outcomes. And I will just start again. It's like similar to if you start a little bit off. Why can my microphone be glitchy? Is it fine right now? Just jumping around for some reason. So what about now? Is it better now? I remember last time I had issues with my microphone. So much better. What did I do? I don't know. I guess just USB stuff. So last time I had issues with my microphone because of a horrible USB cable it came with. Oops. Aligned with what? This? Oh. So yeah, like, you know, when you start a little off and you do exactly the same movements as light, but you're just always like 5 pixels away from it consistently, and that's like so annoying because you do the same thing, you move exactly how you're supposed to, but you're not hitting it because like you're off. And like at the same time, if you're doing something random but you're never escaping the light, like I sometimes do in this, so in those sections, it's just you're, for some reason the bar is always full but you're like way off. I honestly don't know what to do to fix it. I guess like try to recognize movement patterns instead of just raw position and like combine it or something. Like if you're moving relative to light, or like take the last time you were the closest to the light, like take the light position itself and move it the way you move the cursor, and then see how close it is to the light now, and like factor that in. But I don't know, balancing this sounds like balancing this would be like insane, and I feel like just how close you are would be one of the best still. Like that's what humans are made for, like you have eyes, you're supposed to correct. On long jumps it is very hard though. Intersection, it's like when you make that thing where I had to jump from top to bottom on very small lights. That was like near impossible for me. By the way, 38k or 380k. You gotta pick moment to resynchronize. Well, synchronization. It's not like time synchronization. You need to spatially synchronize. Like, I don't know, stuff. Yes, I remember this show part. Okay, so rings are definitely not as bad as I thought they would be. I thought like rings would be so painful. It's like you decided to take the line, which is already hard, and just curve it into a circle to trick people even more. Like, okay, I find it that when I look at the lights with my eyes and trace like the path it's taking, it's easier to follow. Like, not relatively, but not like relative movements, but like actual light. Wait till you drop the square ring. Oh my god. I'm scared. Also the section in the center. Let's move me a little. Actually, it's not moving that fast. It's like the most annoying is when you're desynchronized in time, as in you're doing the same movement but you're just behind. And that's especially hard on jumps. Like that's where having more anchor points really helps. I have no idea what's happening right now. Like when it's hard to focus. Telegraphs here mess with me so bad. I feel like that's a very good strat to just practice with no fail. Oh my god, my hand's hurting. Hey, I'm improving! I'm just improving. I've been on 34 first time, I'm pretty sure. Then 35 and 4, then 38 and 40. I still died though, technically. Leaderboard not available, but I'm a question mark. U. Why is U with lowercase y? I wonder how long levels are relative to each other. I feel like this one would be on shorter side. You're a question mark. Stop tricking me into reading chat while playing this. This is by far the best way to play, because like I can still play because I know relative movements, but that messes me up. Okay, I like this section. Reminds me of like one of Minecraft's music discs. I don't know. Creator, what? For some reason. But I don't know. Track itself was not my favorite, I guess. Although there are definitely like some pretty cool sections. And I mean the music, not just the level. Okay, so I need to stay at the center when the big things comes out. On longer side, huh? I guess Far From Dark is tricking me. It's like 1 hour long level. What level is the longest? Which level is the longest? I'm leaving the line way too long, way too early. I feel like you're not leaving enough time there. Or like, the line is almost dim, so I feel like I need to jump further. Hi Nigel. So I feel like I need to jump further, but I mean, yeah, I feel like I need to jump to the next circle, but it's not there yet. Tunnel vision, pixel perfect, the transformator all around 240 mark. I mean, I guess fair. Pixel perfect polka is probably like one of the hardest levels in the game. Like excluding the level with 666 as a difficulty. Rest and close to collapse around 2 minutes. Wow, that feels... Okay, so close to collapse, I agree with it being short. But Far From Dark and Rest feel like two longest levels in the game, to me. Okay, show is gonna be there as well. Tunnel vision feels short. Pixel perfect. I mean, I guess it feels short because like I'm playing it with no fail. I don't have a lot of music progression. Well, makes sense, I guess. Pixel perfect polka. I guess I'd agree with it being long. Gonna transform it. Is it gonna or is it Gota? No, it's gonna. Uh, honestly, I don't remember. But like, I would definitely say close to collapse and tunnel vision would be the two shortest ones in my mind. Yeah, tunnel vision. I was waiting for the pun with tunnel vision or like something. If I like actually tunnel my vision into the screen, into the light, get blinded by it, maybe I can actually like do well. But my wrist aiming is really like showing up here. Actually, like, having your hand fully on the desk is bad, apparently. Because my elbow doesn't let me move my hand as much. Also, my keyboard is getting in the way. Mod view is bugged out. By the way, Nigel, do you have another beige? I'm pretty sure you should be able to switch between your current mod beige and a different mod beige. I just found out about a new Twitch feature which was released apparently in December 2025 and I just never knew about it. I like this section. Mod view doesn't work. Okay, so that's what this new mod feature does, right? That explains stuff. I mean, like, what is this? Completely missing it. To synchronize. I also kind of like this section now, even though I hated it previously. Like if I just tunnel vision, or if I stare at the screen, I feel like I'm doing well. Look now. Yay! Here it is. Now I get it. The new hammer beige. Or what is this? Is this a hammer or an axe? I feel like that's a hammer that the judges use like to close a court case or something. Or like ask for people being quiet, or what would you call it? So yeah, now you have a new beige, and oh, this was terrible. But I mean, I felt it being terrible. A few more, and maybe I'll switch back to programming. Because like maybe I should get some work done here. Gavel. Order in the courtroom. Oh yeah, right. Order is like. I mean, in Russian it sounds like quietness, not order. Because like if you direct translate it, they're not asking for orders. They're not asking for people to be like actually. Like if you look at the translation side, no. I mean, in translations they would probably translate it as order, but that's interesting. An interesting detail. Because like every movie I've watched in Russian, and I haven't really watched many movies about this, I just happen to see some, because like every time I have a TV on, it's just something's happening in the courtroom for some reason. It's just so often I'm like sick of it at this point. And no, you're not distracting me to read chat now. I'm not letting you. Here I went too early because the line didn't well, it basically disappeared, but it's like actually still there. I like this section. I like it because there is like strong rhythm feeling, and I do not like this section very much because like something's random just happening here. To stare to right or something. And this is a pretty cool section. I like it because again, rhythm and stuff is happening quickly. You're supposed to like it. I like when stuff is synced to music. Would explain it why I like rhythm games. It starts in 2 minutes. What's the second meaning of order in English? The opposite of chaos. Well, exactly. Opposite of chaos, so like order and quietness is like, there is a difference. You can be quiet but chaotic. Like, can't you? Yes, it is like, those do contradict, but like you can be, there's more to chaos than other than not being quiet. Don't get too tunnel visioned. I need to get more tunnel visioned, or else I'm never beating this level. By the way, a new best. Lot Cam, thank you for the follow. And yeah, Nigel, since you're here, I wanna mention that I upgraded my NixOS to 26.06. And first of all, OBS, this thing is new. It was vertical. Now it's horizontal. Now I changed it back to horizontal. Big records. And still I cannot complete it. But anyway, so this thing changed. And more importantly, Godot's UI now resembles Unity. And why is this transparent? No, this is also. This is not also. This is a different game. But yeah, Godot's UI now looks amazing, I'd say. I mean, yeah, it looks very much like Unity. They did just change the colors, but still. So yeah, and also I do want to mention over on the YouTube, on my second YouTube channel, we're one subscriber away from 2 to the 8th power. And I mean, I don't really care about YouTube nearly as much as Twitch, to be honest. Bank close to light. Do I add this as a command? I mean, I guess it would make sense. Store Steam powered. It's like actually it's very confusing that Steam doesn't own Steam.com. Linksider close to light. There we go. Copy. I feel like it's lagging. Or am I crazy? Oh, it is lagging. My browser's lagging. Oh, the encoder is lagging. Maybe I should learn more about my NVIDIA GPU. Oh, I'm dropping all the frames. Of course. That happened again. Store steam-powered.com. Yeah, I wish it was just steam.com. So yes, here is the link, and I might as well add it to the command. Let me find where did the, huh? Also, inspector here. Oh, yeah, right. It reset my layout. I need to fix my layout real quick. Inspector on the right, just like in Unity. Signals and groups here. Groups? Huh. Um, File system on the bottom. And with that, bottom should be... Okay, no, and I want bottom to be... can I... Oh, I can put scene tab here, can't I? No, I can't. Can I change the docs? Hmm? Yeah, I also love the aesthetics. That's why I'm playing it. It starts. So yeah, can I somehow? So I'm just CRT shader. It's supposed to look cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just like it without the CRT shader. It looks more minimalistic or something. So yeah, can I like make this bar extend to the left and maybe the right as well? Yeah, no, that's just me. Since Godot updated the thing, yeah, the game is made in Rust with a game engine by QVMan, as far as I know. So it's blazingly fast, although it does mess up with my encoder. How do I make you? Can I pop this off? Oh, what is this? Huh? What did I do? Huh? How do I? How does this work? I guess part of the game is the UI. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, how do I? Mm, can I like? Can I extend it? Did I want to extend this thing? Okay, so the layout would not allow me to extend it. Okay, fine. I wish this thing used more space. But anyway, let me put that back. Ooh, there's really not much space for it on my second monitor. So yeah, what was I doing? Oh right, I was adding the command config. I use Jai. I also want to use Jai, but it's locked currently. Close to light. Check out this cool game by Nerdsoul. Here. Uh, Refresh. Add over. Haven't tried Rust yet either. Only C, but nothing crazy. Um, did it also update Helix? I knew you were gonna ask. I knew you were gonna ask. So are there new themes or something? So Helix version I have is 25.27.1, which is the same as in 25.11. So unfortunately no, and it's also the same as in unstable. So I guess there is like really nothing I can really do. So well, yeah, there's just no version package with Nix. That's like more interesting than the current one. Let me just read some. Oh my god, more stuff. Also, can someone check the... Wait, where is the overlay? Oh, it didn't start. Hold on. That would explain it. July 18, 2025 was the latest release. Helix Dead confirmed. Oh no! Isn't gonna drop oh now you're authenticating. Isn't gonna drop a huge update with all the plugins. I feel like plugin system is either dead or like it's gonna take forever. Because it's not, I mean, it's very much usable already. New internet confirmed. I mean, yeah, that would be amazing if they did, but like, I feel like that wouldn't happen. I'm just looking up a few things. Google Translate, are you gonna... Huh. Okay, so... Yeah, right. Can someone test the command? I mean, I can just do this myself. Close to... Light, you use underscores, by the way. Is it all correct? Okay, so a little break, and now let's see. I should really get all achievements. By the way, are there gonna be more achievements? I feel like you could get... I feel like you could make a few more before the release. Like, I don't know. You can add an achievement, for example, for all levels completed to S plus, or what it's in the demo. I mean, it would explain it. It makes sense. How would you test them though? Evil, not that evil. I mean, that would just be the achievement. No? Yes, I would hate it if you did that. But that feels like the perfect thing for a Steam achievement. Like, if you really want 100% the game, you have to 100% the game. Which means 100% every level. And oh my god, I'm messing up. I need to pick my side when splits. I should not move. Okay, hold on, I'll finish playing and then read the chat. No, I didn't make this game. This is a game by nerds, so, and like, do I have a link still? No, I don't. Hold on. Why does Control Z not work in YouTube chat, huh? Oh, it does work. Why does Control Z not work for Control V, huh? Also, did I mute it? Or something? Okay, YouTube chat, huh? Here it is. Yeah. We can fix it. I cannot fix YouTube chat. YouTube chat is just garbage. YouTube chat, like, technically speaking, YouTube chat has... Why doesn't Control Z work on why? YouTube chat is just... It's unfixable. Like, look, YouTube chat, if I click on a message, first thing I see is remove. It used to be ban or something. Yes, there used to be an option to ban a person from this menu, and that was the first thing you see when you left click. Not right click, you left click. And so if I want to select a word, I would double click, like usually if I have a few words. I would usually double click. Double click would just ban the person in YouTube chat, like, that's unfixable. But yeah, no, I learned my lesson. I'm never double clicking in YouTube chat ever again. I learned it the hard way. I mean, there are so many shortcuts I've used to. My stream when I learned to create songs. You know, mapping is hard. I feel like it would be very hard for me. I feel like that's the thing I would be horrible at least when starting out. And like, I'm not even good at making songs, so writing songs. And yes, I could just take something and map it. I wanna learn to make my own songs, because that sounds like a nice skill and I like music. I feel like this part is not synchronized. That might be. So now it's synchronized, but like, or it's synchronized with a different beat. That's not what I expected to be. Could very well be it. So this is like restaming training. I still very much hate this part. Like the feeling when you're not allowed to blink when playing a game. How long have I been coding? A B! Hey! We've broken records! I feel like I should train with fail now a few times and I can beat it. How long have I been coding? Guys, how long have I been coding? Since 2019. Like, actually coding, and like before I used Scratch. Since 10 minutes ago, hey Betko. Nah. 10 minutes ago I wasn't coding. But yeah, like, for real, so for real, like actually coding, Betko, you should play, Close to Light, it's an amazing game. 10 minutes ago I wasn't coding. But yeah, like, for real, like actually coding, Betko, you should play, Close to Light, it's an amazing game. 10 minutes ago I wasn't coding. But yeah, like, for real, like actually coding, Betko, you should play, Close to Light, it's an amazing game. So yeah, for real, I've been coding, like actually coding somewhat from 2019, so that's 7 years. But like I actually started with Scratch almost 11 years ago. Oh, wait, I wanted to do a no fail, a fail run, a yes fail run. I feel like I'm gonna fail it immediately. Yes fail. Exactly. Okay, stop typing in chat. Stop distracting me. What was that? Okay, so red lights are just immediate death for me. Games famously have the demo and the not demo parts. Also, another thing, if you're like, and you run at the start immediately, I feel like you're gonna get a very, a score that's like, an accuracy that's like way too good. Because you haven't had time to mess up. Or something like that. Is it a problem? Honestly, I don't know. You get an F, but yeah, but like, it's still. I'm pretty sure I. Oh, you the score. The score doesn't matter. Oh, I messed up. I forgot it's a yes fail. I mean, that's how accuracy. I mean, yeah, accuracy. To be honest, accuracy doesn't matter unless you like finish the level. So who cares? But like maybe you should just scale it by the percentage of completion. But on the other hand, like, what's the point? Should enable flat acceleration. By the way, enable cheats. I'm pretty sure I have pointer acceleration, although I'm not sure. I will regret saying this words, maybe. I like this section. It's visually interesting and very rhythmic. And I hate this section because it's visually not interesting but way too hard. By the way, do ABC also scale in no fail mode by the modifiers? So like you can get an S and even an S plus in no fail mode if you're just playing well, and the score is still gonna be lower because of score multipliers. Yes, you can. Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. 57k. Or 570k. Let's go. I completed it. Yay! Okay, I actually do really like this level. Big score. Um, yeah. So there are definitely sections. You can cheat all achievements with no fail. Okay. So yeah, I mean like when you have no fail, you have the score multiplier, and ABC and other ranks depend on the score multiplier, right? I mean, yeah, that does feel like cheating, but it doesn't really matter. I feel like. Do I try hard? I know. Grades depend on accuracy. Wait, so if I fail, immediate. Actually, no, I can't fail immediately because it's gonna give you an F. Right. See, I'm playing normal once again. I kind of want to get an A. Although on this level, I feel like it's gonna be difficult for me. Will there be an easy version? I mean, there must be since it's an official level, right? Is it an official level though? It just works, hey. Is it literally a magic music school? Yes, that's Hogwarts for musicians. Somebody type the comment in chat. Advertisement time. Okay, you distracted me. That's unfair. Chat is distracting me. It's with underscores. Hey, thank you for the follow. It just works okay. This is difficult. Oh, wait, what? You're not planning to making easy difficulty. Oh, it's difficult to make easy difficulty. That's what you mean. Modding. What would you mod into this? Custom light shapes? By the way, Nerdsel, custom light shapes. You need custom light shapes. And this messes me up. I feel like I messed up already for the score. This level doesn't need easy, you want it to feel difficult. I mean, I wouldn't say it's that difficult, but I guess New Strat is also kinda OP. With some new music stuff. I mean, editor exists. I don't know if it exists in this version. Honestly. Oh, it does. I know. Wait, there was okay and I know. So yes, there is an editor already. I just wonder if you can like actually is now semi-public. Well, there's the editor thingy. Wait, what am I moving? I wonder if you can like actually create any shape of light. And also I wonder how this works, to be honest. But yeah, mapping stream at some point maybe. Like how would you set shape for the light? Fade in, fade out, waypoints, light, danger. How do you add? How do I add a PNG? Wait, also, why is it scrolling feel backwards? Top left, top left light. Wait, what? Config. Select difficulty, normal, hard. Ooh. Because I play Minecraft. Wait, what? Oh. Scrolling. I mean, maybe. Oh, this. Wait, this light. Circle, line, rectangle. Under event. Yeah, I see. Why? Why? Where is the PNG option? I need my PNG option where you can upload the grayscale image and it's gonna convert it to this. RGB split. Palette swap. Oh my god, visual effects. Mappers can go crazy on this. How do I exit without saving? You cannot edit official levels. Okay, fine. Wait, how do I exit though? How do I exit? Oh, right, there's an exit button. Oh. Well, you can create an SDF, right? You can create an SDF of a PNG. Somehow. Right? I mean, for an SDF you need really a black and white thing. That's ugly. Is that ugly? I feel like it wouldn't be that hard. Like you just flat fill. Well, yeah, you just flat fill from all the pixels when you get an SDF. That sounds simple to me. And that's all then. Try doing full-on custom SDF editor. Custom SDF editor? Like, how would that... You just do math. Oh, by the way, you can add math... I want a mod that you will be able to type math equations into and that would just turn it into levels. Honestly, that would be so cool. You just type in polynomials. And that's your SDF. Ray marching support for close to light. Also remember to add half the speed modifier. That's the most important thing in the entire game. No lights, because which were solid chunks at the time. Oh my god. I'm just reading chat, okay? Stop distracting me. Are squares good? What are squares? Yes, like in show. Okay. You know, nah. Although I feel like I could have gotten like a very good score on this. I just wanna try hard. I wanna see what it looks like. And doing it in a fail mode was probably a mistake. Whoa, speed. I wanna try it in no fail. Not that I will beat hard in like a reasonable amount of time probably. Although I know easy, well, I know normal. I might be able to do it like quicker. This hard is not just, oh right, yeah, nah, I'm not beating it. I mean, I just wanna see what it looks like. Okay, this looks like hard. This looks like very hard. But that's your usual hard, like, no? Did I even beat a single hard? I'm pretty sure I beaten only the Far From Dark. Okay, so this is pretty evil. What is this? Mod pool. I'm afraid of what poll you're gonna make. When a mod oh wow. Oh wow, that's quick. Oh wow. When a mod redeems mod pool, That's probably gonna be something scary. Will Orco happen one day? What do you mean Orco happened? There is a version on Crazy.io, it's just not usable. Okay, I am not playing this. This will take me forever. This will take me forever with no fail and half speed. Okay, no, with no fail and half speed it's like actually doable. But okay, I will probably love this section. Please say you removed the annoying part from hard. I mean, it actually looks like it. I feel like I will love the hard level, the hard version. Also, I need to be quick so I can vote on Orco Poly. I feel like I would love playing this. That looks fun. Jumps feel really good. SC with 2,500 with 250,000. Hey, who voted no? Which one of you doesn't want Orco to be released? And also happened today. It was today and it will be there. Orco is the process, not the end goal. It's the friends you made along the way. So do I do another normal one? I also wanted to play one of those levels. I want to get an A. Do I get an A on Far From Dark? Will it consider... Will Steam detect it? I feel like no, but I can probably get an A. In here. It should actually. But it's offline, like what do you mean? Or does it not matter? Okay, this like this feels too boring compared to like the previous. It's still a Steam that's offline. I mean, I would assume if it's offline, it's like completely disconnected from leaderboards and everything, and so at that point. But yeah, compared to like the other levels, this is like nothing. Whoa! Hey, that's unfair. My mouse teleported. It likes to do this sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't say it's trivial to get like good score in here, but this is definitely much easier than everything else. If not for this level, if not for me pacing this level, would I be here like playing other levels? Arch is jumping around the screen. That's a new VFX, you just have plushes jumping around. Nerdsoul, think about this. A good idea in my opinion. You add the plushie command. If you automatically detect if a streamer plays the game, if in their chat bank plushie is written, you just add random stuff. Twitch integration when. Yeah, exactly. A B, dude. Oh, also I'm on not fail still. Oh my god. I'm on no fail still. That's unfair. That's 0.8, I mean still. That's still horrible. Punch. What are you trying to punch? Oh, Elm. Wait, Elm was defeated. Class received 4 HP. Elm. Wait, where did Elm... Who spawned Elm? What spawned Elm? You did. Okay, now another point. So, okay, I'm gonna do another one. Do I know how accuracy works? No, I don't. I really need to watch. But it's different. Pull tides. I should stop getting distracted by the Twitch chat. Or cool not. What do you mean it's tides? Isn't it? Is it not? Also, yeah, those depend on accuracy. So, which accuracy do I need for an A? Didn't even vote. Well, why did you not vote? You should have voted for yes. By the way, Nigel, you should make your language use this thing. I mean, Oracle, not most alike. Like, good. You should use Oracle for your language. Also, you should do your TypeScript backend. I'm just on 80%. Nah, you're writing. Well, exactly. You finish your TypeScript backend, and then you compile Oracle to TypeScript, and then you use Oracle in TypeScript. Is this enough for an A? No, it's not. Where does A start from? Nerdso. Pool, I can't even see pool results. A is 90%. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna take me a while. Yeah, nah. I'm gonna play one more of Smash when the blue and red circle appear on the cursor. Oh, that's an issue. I have been saying. Cuckoo was defeated. Huh? Oh wait, Cuckoo was defeated. You're farming this XP. Oh my god, level 17. Okay, Cuckoo's gonna have two powerful plushes. Play close to light. Refund somebody refund this, because I'm already playing. Although, I mean, if you don't want the points. Oh, by the way, I'm supposed to draw a thing for redeem. Yeah, I should do that at some point, maybe off stream. Refunded. And yeah, I will also do some more redeems. Ooh. I can do this. Can I do it the other way around? Oh, I can. Because I have to play for longer. I was about to like play normal once more and go. But no, it was refunded, I don't have to. Right. I wanna try getting an A, but I feel like I'm not gonna get an A here. Okay, so apparently I need blue circles and no red circles. Okay, so accuracy should not be that hard. But yeah, okay, I'm not getting a 90% accuracy. That is gonna be impossible. I'm just going for score. Who remembers my last score? What happened to Arch? Arch is dancing. Oh my god, no parentheses in my chat. Parentheses fled. This is just accuracy farming right here. Okay, I see how I got B. I'm like in between looking at the game and reading chat. What have you done to me? I'm not taking this seriously at all. adaptive chat was the game, and the game was distracting me. Nah, couldn't be it. Unless you nerds, just make it so that if a streamer is playing this game, you just add the chat in the background behind the light, and you also do something with commands. Should I get punch, 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 punch? What's happening? You realize your racket is gonna be destroyed. Glass was defeated. Okay, now level 8. Okay, stop leveling up. I mean, okay, nah, you can do that, but like, wow, we've got 2 strong players here. Do I do plushy ball tournament or something? Oh my god, what happened? Plushy racket flat. Will it explode? You're trying to explode it. Okay, stop. My chat is overflowed. My chat is overflowed. My chat is engineered to ignore messages about catching and punching and stuff, but not this. Mic glitching. Oh no, not again. Is it okay now? I really feel like it's the USB cable. He took my arch. It's here. Chat was cleared by moderator, prevented by better TTV. Nigel Bitter will clear chat for non-moderators viewing this room. Lead moderator Nigel doing his job. Get prevented. Nah. And also, like, clearing chat would not help with my overlay chat. Anyway, yeah, I feel like that's enough of Close to Light for today. Although this is an amazing game, I really like it. So do you think? So what do you think about your music? Close to 2 hours. I mean, if you factor out how much time did I spend on like programming or something, it's more than like it's more like about 1.5 to 1 hour. But yeah, right. So what are we doing here? I honestly don't know. Let me get my setup back. So if we take a look at our run and also category change, begging for a category change. Done. Also, I'm pretty sure you can change category from chat command. No? It's called game. No? Eh? There's a gift command. Huh. Like, imagine accidentally typing that. Commercial. Wow, there are a lot of commands. But I'm pretty sure there was a command to change it, but I guess no. If you want to port your interpreter to native, you have to make a frontend for TypeScript, not backend. Yes, but what if you go the other way and you make backend for TypeScript, then you compile Orco to TypeScript, and then you use Orco from TypeScript? Think about this idea. So yeah, this is also TypeScript. Mind blowing, I know. Also, TypeScript doesn't have the So yeah, what was I saying? um, was reading stuff. Oh, also music. Oops. I think I'm actually gonna keep my overlaying though. But I am gonna rewrite the engine. Namer, hi. Am I wearing programming socks? No, I'm wearing just regular striped socks. Although I have a linguistic socks. A pair, one pair. But yeah, I don't own any programmer socks. For some reason that reminded me that I wanted to go to TwitchCon. What's a linguistic sock? A sock which has like not trust dev enough. A linguistic sock is a sock where you have linguistic stuff on it. Well, for me it's just a sock with Belarusian writings, because like people don't speak Belarusian here. And I'm so happy to see this language somewhere, anywhere really. So what was I saying? Oh right. So I was going to search first of all for TypeScript go-tos, which I don't think we have any. What languages does a linguistic sock know? A linguistic sock knows all the languages. All the linguistic languages. Understanding go-to in TypeScript. Oh yeah, right. TypeScript had go-tos. No, it didn't. Well, yeah. Since TypeScript doesn't have go-tos, you probably want regular control flow, regular CF. So what was I going to say? All right. I kind of want to host like a tournament or something with splashes. I'll need to think about it though. Even types can save JavaScript. I mean, TypeScript is really nice, honestly. Especially when I have first class support for it. Orco will have a TypeScript frontend, I hope. Nigel, since you're doing the backend, might as well. Yes, I can! Okay, so, right. What do I put effort in? Trying to actually like compile something or regular CF? I'm gonna call it block CF or what would you call control flow scheme in WASM? What would you call this control flow like system? I guess I'm just gonna call it block CF. Or do you call it WASM CF for WASM control flow? So block CF, you have loops, which you can either loop or break out of, and you have blocks which you can just break out of, or what? Okay, WASM control flow again. Let me retake a look at it. So we have a block, and we have a bunch of branches and calls. Then we have ifs, and we have loops. TypeScript like language without classes. You're saying like I am making a insert your favorite language here like language, but without insert your equivalent of classes and meta tables and stuff. It can target native instead of JavaScript. It can if you port Orco to it, or it to Orco, or like any combination of the two. Whose idea was to let untrusted servers execute code on your machine just by clicking? I think that's an amazing idea, don't you think? That's the point of browsers, though. Like, browsers, that's just the point of browsers. If you don't want that, just disable JavaScript. And every website is gonna just yell at you. When Orco in Java. When you write a Java backend and I finish the Rust frontend. Although I will say, I really want to get it running on WASM and JVM. Not like Java source, but JVM. Although, if I will have JVM backend, I will probably have a source-to-source Java backend as well. And like, why not Kotlin there as well? Although I don't know, like I feel like adding Kotlin as a backend feels kind of pointless, because like, why would you? If you have Java source to like decompile and just for it. Kotlin is better, yes, but like as a backend, you compile to jars anyway. So you would compile to jar, you can use just jars from Kotlin, you can use Java from Kotlin. You can just use stuff from Kotlin and it would work just as well. Anyway, so we have if else, we have loops. What does a block do? So blocks are like you can branch to the end. Loop is for Minecraft mods you'd use Java. Yeah. Imagine exclude. What is exclude? And switch cases being in the same language. Notch did a lot of Java games. That's just his thing. Exclude union type, excluded members. Is that like you can exclude fields from a type? I mean, my first two games were written in Java, so yeah. Java is the nice language. You can exclude types from a type. Oh, is it an OR? Like, thing. Extract, non-nullable, where is exclude? Exclude. Wow. What's the point? Like, okay, for TypeScript it makes sense because TypeScript types are like Turing complete. But usually, what's the point? It adds overhead. They literally had to rewrite. Hi Frostbite from work. You just publish the compiler and I can take a look at your example. you make a web you make your what's it called? You make your web playground. You make your playground a website, and I can take a look at your example. Start one. What is a start? Oh, it's a function. Oh, that's how you call functions. Oh god, how do variables work? That's how variables work. Oh god, why am I looking at Lisp? Hold on. I said I'm never gonna do this in my life. Wait. Nigel, what did you do to me? Okay, so what's the point? So a loop. Get Lisped. Why am I looking at parentheses again? That's Close to Light, we were playing it. Nerd Cells game. We were beta testing or play testing, I guess, a new level. What is that Firefox logo? I know. Wait, I cannot. Huh? Why can't I? Did you crash my overlay already? No? Why can't I touch it? Okay, so this is messed up. I guess I'm gonna leave it like that. So yeah, that's Firefox is just a Firefox. It's a plushie. You can do bank plushie and you'll see what it means. I have a special type infer which you can use to use inside generics. Example Rust underscore Here's at the root to ascribe a type. Value s underscore not allowed. So your type of function is ascribed. Ascribe type parameters of type exclude from type infer. Oh my god. Okay, so like one use of exclude is to exclude infer type. Is that it? That's it. Also, why do you type infer here and not underscore? You have that in your mind? What do I have in my mind? Oh, already talking to Nigel. Yeah. So I was gonna check what loop does. Creates a label that can be neither be branched to the BR. The loop instruction doesn't loop by itself. You need a branch to actually create a loop. Should give an example outside of lang dev to avoid confusion. So, we have blocks which are just boring. We have loops. I guess I can add a loop, just a loop without a condition, then break and continue, and then also if and else. You want SDL logo. Type plushie SDL. And Vulkan. You can only have one on the screen currently. Here's SDL. Or Vulkan. Do we have Vulkan? We do have Vulkan. I actually haven't used SDL, so I'm gonna keep Vulkan on. Why can I not control them? Also Firefox is spinning. So yeah, guys, tell Lemir how to catch flashes. Maybe that's gonna be interesting. Maybe we can get another person on the leaderboard. You don't wanna waste Vulkan on XP, what do you mean? Oh, function div numerator number denominator. Okay. Yeah, fair. You know what? Sure. That would be useful. If you can exclude enum variants from enums or similar. Firefox flat. Where did Firefox go? What am I doing? I'm making a compiler, or rather a transpiler, which, as you can see, generates some scary C code with labels, and I want to get rid of those labels, although currently it's not really possible. I tried to punch Vulkan. Well, that's what you get for punching Vulcan, Google. Looks punch it so. I'm gonna fix it, trust me, at some point. Just wait a few years and you'll see it fixed. I mean, okay, no, this year, this summer, I hope, I think. I plan. I barely have a plan. Trust me, trademark. Especially FreeBSD. FreeBSD is here. So yeah, you can. Wait, no. I should plan. Huh? What did? Huh? Why does punch make it? Huh? Can you do that again? Please. How? I see no messages in. What? Add over. There's Nix. Oh, it disappeared. Um. Punch. Oh yeah. Punch just makes. How? I see no errors, no logs, no nothing. Like what? Covino live. Covino's been live for a while. You're late, Nigel. How have you managed to do that? 17 minutes. Well, yeah, that's a while. No, that's not don't. Pro auto. Flashy instance. Can I hide the sidebar? How do I hide the sidebar? What did I click? I clicked a button and now Godot disappeared. Also, where's my music? My music disappeared. Okay, I clicked something and my code disappeared as well. Because I docked it. How do I bring it back? There we go, it's back. How do I get rid of the side? Oh, here we go. I got rid of the sidebar. How do I get rid of the lens? Editor set. I'm just in Godot, by the way. Smart detection. Ah, I don't know. Oh, you did redeem it. 600 seconds. I mean, that's a lot. But okay, so yeah, word ban. Do I need to explain it? I cannot say this word, and I haven't started the timer yet, so I will. So I cannot say this word for 5 minutes, and if I do, then timer resets. I've been watching Dulit streams, and this redeem looked very fun, so I took it. So timer for 5 minutes. Although to be honest, this word is a bit of a waste of points. I feel like no way I can. No way I will just fail it. But he said that as well, and did fail it. How do I disable lens in Godot? Also, I didn't even see the redeem somehow. Anti-aliasing grayscale. Hinting. Spatial positioning. Font. Text editor. How do I get rid of the lens? How do you get rid of the lens? Thing. Like on the right, on that. Wait, where did good? Here, there we go. No fleet, flood. Not saying that. Okay, that's a... There are ways you can just force me to say words. It fled. Yeah. I remember we banned that and on his stream. That was insane. Name my most ambitious project yet. Chat dream? I don't know. Oh no. Actually, I'm not gonna name my most ambitious project yet because it would be a spoiler. And I don't want to spoil it. And no, it's not the word that you have banned. Although that is ambitious. Punch itself to Shadow Realm. Yeah. But my second most ambitious project might have been a Linux port which I have completed. Although I don't know, it wasn't that ambitious. But I have ported Linux kernel. Just for fun and to find out how it is. So how do I get rid of this lens? Life doesn't teach me things. I should not click this button. For some reason UI works telling a lot. Like it might still be on the screen. Nobody knows. Yeah. Where did it go? Where did the... Eh? Oh, wait, there we go. There it is. So I use this. Script. I wish I could get rid of this thing, but I don't know how to. I guess I'll just try diagnosing. Oh, wait, we have a stuff in debugger. Wait, we had 197,000 messages. Wait, okay, I missed stuff. So something happened. Okay, that's why Godot is not liking it here. That would explain things. Do I restart the overlay? Do I try to just restart the overlay? I guess I can. Godot's pretty dead. We're 11 seconds away from being able to name one of my most worked on projects of all time. 3, 2, 1, timer. So yeah, that was kinda simple. Because you banned it while I was working on a different thing. So one thing. And I guess I'm not as active. Okay, let me go back. Although if you banned Godot, that would be more difficult. Ah. Wait, what? Hey. Oh. I know why that happened. I need to do this, and then I can do that, then I can run Godot. So I need to plan a few things out. Because I have big plans. For the summer and streaming and everything. And I think I can combine them. Oh, this would be tough. Errors. Data trees now. Okay, guys, can somebody test it now? I will be looking at debug. There's audio tab. Can I close audio tab and animation tab as well? It's not really using. And shade editor. Output I will keep output. File system goes on the left. There we go. Hey? Hey? It doesn't even move. What? Oh, it's not catching messages. Or is it? Yeah, no, it is catching messages. Huh? Now there are no errors, no nothing. Well, here you can have your peaceful mode, I guess. Screen. Oh, something happened. Wait, how did you manage to do that? Did you use you used heat, didn't you? So punch command for some reason is broken. Force. You used heat, didn't you? Heat can punch things. If you click on a plushie with heat, it will punch automatically if you have a punch move. And I'm pretty sure there exists a plushie which doesn't have a punch move. Although I'm not sure. I'm not entirely. Miss punch. Okay, it's not in punch, it's move. Huh? I mean, those were just weak plushes for testing. Oh, I had that in mind actually, but people really don't like dealing with this. You see how hard it is to get people to actually interact with plushes. And yeah, the fact that we have a minimum of 15 plushes on the leaderboard is amazing. But that's where it ends. The next places, I'm pretty sure Kiwiman was like 3. Well, excluding me and Chadri, obviously. I mean, you'll use it, you'll be the only one. Let me remind you, you and the Ninja are the only ones who used Orko. Welcome back. That wasn't fair. I mean, 10 minutes was kinda long, to be honest. I can't say this word now, Orko. So yeah, the Orko one, because 5 minutes are way over. So Orko one is, you and Davninja use that. Oh, that's the smallest amount. Okay, that would make sense. So there's that. Now, another thing is, oh, I can interact now. So another thing is, should probably do an escape key here instead of focus out. So yeah, another thing would be to, what was I gonna say? All right, Weewu. Barely, but yeah, Weewu. Nobody used Weewu, so that got deleted. And like now you want me to add a language. That would be cool, but you just won't use it. I have a more interesting and original idea, but arguably it was my mistake. Who suggested me to use it? So yeah, arguably, well, like, we even had image. We even had images. Come on. So yeah, arguably a more original idea, but you will just things that aren't present in normal keyboard. You can still type them. But yeah, I have a much cooler idea, but it's also harder to use, so none of you are gonna use it. None of you. I bet. Okay, maybe not none of you. It's kind of cool, so you'll memorize a few things and you'll probably use them. But still, it's probably gonna be so underused. And currently we only have like 3 moves, which includes shield. So like 2 real moves. I'm gonna have to make this more interesting. But yeah, like, you see how people on Twitch barely interact with splashes. Steal. Life steal. You cannot steal, nah. Okay, so where is that chat message? Oh, here it is. Owners has or not instance valid, return. Did they change his instance valid? Steal stream? Nah, that's not gonna happen. Print debug. Although I could add a steal command that works for stealing plushes from Nigel only. So yeah, print debug. Data message text. Oh, let me save that, and we will be able to see what's happening. Can somebody punch something? Ban me. Hey. You should be happy you're so famous. Wait, why does it work all of a sudden, huh? Oh, this is a beefy Steam, huh? Wait, this is a beefy Steam, huh? Heat. Oh, you're still using heat. Oh, yeah, right. Why didn't it print anything? Does this mean we're here? Oh, wait, does this mean we don't have event sub permissions for chat messengers or something? Okay, that might be it. Type. Beefy Steam. Oh no. Yes. Oh yeah, Nigel, you're now officially the second. Okay, so stuff doesn't work here. Give me your permission to restart the overlay. Because somehow event sub-events just don't work. Or is the signals? It might be that signal just isn't connected. No, it should be. It has to be. Ooh. Well, I can just restart it, right? Authorized Chatri. It might actually just work after that. Oh, that's authorized broadcaster. Hold on, what? Oh, that's authorized broadcaster, right. Wanted BSD. Okay, now, can we give some test messages? Test. Channel chat message. Now it should be working. There we go. Gosh, Infinite is weak. Gosh, Infinite's weak. Finally. Okay. Okay, I need to run! No! No! Okay, I mean, that's... To be honest, that's unfair. Let's see how much XP you're gonna get from this. Oh, I can't come back, huh? Wait, you're punching. Did you disappear? Why did you disappear? Huh? Again? Okay, so you're spamming... You're spamming the debugger. Hold on, stop. Debugger. Parameter space is null. How? Kuko, how? How did you break it again? Fox is officially banned. Okay, so authorized broadcaster. Oh, we're not... Ooh. That might be why. Broadcaster API keys. Oh, it might just be API keys. Issue. LibreWolf. I'll need to fix that. But yeah, I'll wait for a bit on it. What? Okay, it's floating again. This again. It's flying again. Tor. Where is Tor? Is it... Which issue is it? Is it the plush issue or is it... Eh? Oh, is there just no plushie for Tor? I would think it would just happen. But yeah, I guess there's just no plushie for Tor. If you want any plushies to be added, just ask Nigel. No, it's if a Tor was there, I would have called it Tor, or I would have allowed Tor as an alias for sure. Anyway, Orko, I need to do stuff with it. So, if I go ahead and oh, Lua's there. Vengeance is there. Vengeance is ready to destroy everything around it. 8 XP from Arch. Oh, cause Kuko swapped to a different Arch. Kuko, you're dead. C is too strong. Oh, you caught it. Wait, what? Oh, Nigel, you already had C. What's going on? It's just they're fighting. You can fight with plushes. That's the point of plushes. Shield is used. Let's go. This move is actually useful. Too late though. Too late. Shield. Uh, can you attack without shield? Under a shield? I think you can't. Fled. Yeah, you fled. Google, life didn't teach you anything. Right, apparently. Whoa, this gravity was like, what's happening, huh? Hey, GNU's here at least. Anyways, so if I just punch. Firefox is way too strong for a regular wild plushie to punch. Firefox is some kind of god of gravity. Yeah. Firefox is pushing Lua away. In fact, actually, I think what's happening is Lua is so tangled inside. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lua is so tangled inside, it's just getting constantly pulled towards one direction because of like propulsion or something. So yeah, what was I gonna say? Right, GNU. You have. So GNU is a regular plushie, and on the screen you can see Lua, the most powerful plushie in existence. It has defense so high, a regular plushie will just not damage it ever. And like, even for Arch it would be kinda difficult. Arch is invulnerable. Okay, two legendaries fight. Two legendaries are fighting. Pretty much. How is this fair? No, you wait. Aren't you weren't you damaging Firefox? 129. You were damaging Firefox. You were damaging Firefox though. Okay, cell 4. I don't know what this is. Like if you look at chat log, although yeah, it was somewhat broken. It's a kernel. Name God Fox. It's just the pathfinding is off again. If I just launch Lua into Firefox, I'm gonna fix it soon. Trademark. Minix. Okay, that's way too many things that I don't know about. I mean, actually, Minix I heard of. I should add Minix. Nigel, we've got a new plushie request. Add this to your to-do list. So right, Oracle and Tor, of course. Good job, lead moderator. I mean, you really do a lot of work for me. What I missed the message. Lua and this Firefox are the most powerful plushies in existence. Yeah, currently. I'm pretty sure you've out-leveled me. Infinite and Astro. I'm on level 31. Although actually, maybe no. Maybe I'm powerful. I mean, to be honest, Firefox is just goated. It has fire. You should be able to fire yourself. That's the whole point. No, because like then you would immediately fire yourself. Although, if you shield and then deflect the fire charge, maybe. You know, maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Although I might plan 9. Ah, thank God Force Unleashed exists. Or I would have missed on another one. But yeah, that's Glenda. P9. It's 9p, it's not P9. Fire. Oh my god, you're missing completely. Firefox, he messed up left and right. So yeah, I will think about firing yourself. So yeah, I wanna rework this this system a bit. Successful blame. To be fair, all plushes currently have a horrible aim. I mean, horrible. It's so broken. Okay, Cogen. So we have we go to Cogen. Oh, there we go. So we have ACF, Cogen. Plan 9 logo is cute, and that too. Heat is not enough moving it. What do you mean? Oh, heat is not even moving it. Because it has propulsion? Hey Nigel, I can't even move it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's why! Look, it has propulsion. Oh. I'm sorry! That was an accident. I'm so sorry. Level 29 though, congrats. 500. um. Whoa, Fox is kinda strong. You are actually somewhat balanced now. I mean, Lo is surely stronger, but Fox can stand. Cuckoo, why are you not punch? Why are you barely punching? Just jumping around. Nah, Lo is just too strong. Oh, this happened. I feel like it's just collisions getting overflowed. Oh, whoa. Okay. That burned through it. Oh, wait. That's because you messed up. Cuckoo, you messed up. Cuckoo, you forgot. I was thinking, why was it 12 HP? Or XP? Why was it just 12 XP and how did you burn through it? I like how it falls from the sky. Broken again. No, it's not. Look, it's eating away. Level 31! Okay, you're in level with me now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You wanna duel? Nigel, nah. Oh, you need like 140 more. So it's 660, 340. $72, 64, 340. Vulcan was defeated, huh? Oh, yeah, I think I know. Shelf shield. Shield lasts for a very short amount of time. Actually, shield was enough to level 51. Wow. Shield was enough to like actually just destroy the opponent. Ooh. So like I added stuff to chat so that you can see and time your shields. And like Kuku, you should be shielding as soon as Nigel shields, like a second after it, and once Nigel's shield runs out, you can punch Nigel. In that split second when you're still shielded. That would be a strat, I think. I actually like it. Okay, this thing actually, something's actually happening. Do I call it TCF? Okay, BCF. A CF, B CF. Neither of you are doing any damage anymore because you're shielding. Or is it? 40 HP. Okay, so fire does damage. No? 40 HP. I mean shield, that's because of shield. Okay, yeah, maybe you aren't. Maybe we're overflowing, hold on. I have an idea. It's different. Target. Okay, so where is the collision limit? Max context reported 20. So maybe that's gonna fix it. Okay, maybe. I honestly have no idea. 7,000 messages in debug. Can you try now? Block control flow. Somewhat traditional WASM style. Such. Okay. Nope. Huh. That's honestly weird. I mean, okay, I can set it to 100. So now, you can try now. Although I'm not sure if that's gonna help much. Yeah, no, this does not. This does not help. Okay, let's debug. Print debug. Collision. Okay, can you try again? But now I'm gonna see something in chat. Not in log. Lurk. Okay. So let's do do we do a stack like or a okay, so let's do if you self on the value, so that's experiment, that's gonna be somewhat experimental. Fn else mute self fn end mute self scheme oh wait, we have logs. Bone. Output overflow, print less text. I can't say it easily. Yeah. Creates or starts a block that will only be executed if condition is met. Start attaches an else block to current if block and then fn loop creates a loop. Actually, so if we have a loop, we can continue to loop break to escape. So if it's going erased. So if I Fox is just rolling. Mint. We don't have mint, huh? Set time outside normal hours for user, huh? What does that mean? Oh, I realized. It's like set the current time to when Cook was offline. Okay, so if I so we can loop, we can break, and we can. So if we do this, so we start a block, then we do another block. I'm always in line. So see, we check condition. If it's not, we break. If it's not, we else and break. Gonna help get. It's gonna be tough. Honestly, like I should make it so that if a plushie defeats another plushie, it gets it is getting like caught. It's gonna take a little time, a bit of time. Normal Linux 2, like you're okay. So everyone's been just coming in and like, holy, you have every plushie in existence. You're the first person to like to throw so many of them which we don't have. Nigel, it's your work. So right, so I do if else, and the loop continue break. Do I over-engineer it or under-engineer it? You're maintaining this kernel for some time at your previous job. Wow. We don't have Alpine. Yeah, by the way, we don't have Alpine. That's sad. I only keep the best Linux. Hey, you can't do that to me. Waiter, can I have Alpine Linux too? Nigel. Yeah. Kitch. Wow, surprising that Ubuntu is alive. So that Ubuntu was caught. Yeah, Nigel, you're not getting your first place back. Okay, if you let you can get some flashy. That's a good idea, good trade. That gift. You're just gonna gift it. You know what they say. This is just this is watching this conversation from the side is just hilarious. This has been an amazing experience. Do you want to catch a flash if you do forever? Yeah, I'm gonna fix a lot of bugs with this system. Epic Games, you're kidding me, nah. I don't think we even have Unreal, to be real. That's not Epic. Isn't that Epic? That's a one. No, that's just Raspberry. That's not a Pi. Not Pi 1, not Pi 2, not Pi 3, not Pi 4, not Pi 5. That's just Raspberry. That's their company, technically. But yeah, it is labeled as Raspberry Pi. Honestly, we should have a Pi plush. Imagine, you do plushy Pi and 3 blue, 1 brown just pops out of existence. Math. Nah. Nigel. You have your to-do list. Atmel from math. What do you want next? Plushy water. Next, plushy water. Yeah, I want water. Latex. We don't even have latex. Oh my god. You're the first person to throw so many guesses. Programming, nah, not abstract content. Wait, what? What are they gonna say? Concepts. Oh my god. Two abstract concepts probably shouldn't be plushes. That doesn't need water. Math, yeah, but Pi would be nice. Typest. What is typest? I don't even remember. I mean, you will already have to wait for all. You will retire. I'm sorry, but yeah, Naimir, before you get any other plushes, you will have to wait for Nigel to add all Pokemon in there. Of your job. Yeah, retire from your job so you can work on plushes. That's genius. Uh, I mean, I feel like I should be paying Nigel. No. So yeah, break from the current loop. Plushie 42. Good answers. Also like Android, cause why not? It's a kernel, only one mathematically verified. It has no bugs. Wait, what? Okay, so now Nigel, does this look good? Does this API look good? If you were implementing a TypeScript backend. Oh yeah. Okay, no. Last two you can skip. But every Pokemon, yes, you might. You must. I mean, Nigel, nothing is stopping you from hacking into Chatri itself and just adding a script that will, or something like a script that will fetch Pokemon plushes on demand. And auto-generate their moves, stats, and everything else. Although I would suggest to wait for me to implement rarity and other things. They can't. Okay, let's. Okay, no, the one you got tamed out for, no. That's not getting there. Won't I get DMCA'd? I mean, if you won't talk about it, maybe I won't. I really hope I won't. I really hope I won't. I really hope I won't be sued by Nintendo, because that would be even worse. But I mean, like, I'm not claiming that as my own. Nintendo, that's your plushes. And if Nintendo ever comes to Twitch, I will make sure they get gifted all those plushes. All the Pokemon, and yeah, he'll be on the plushie decks forever. Cemented in the first place. Ban Nintendo. You can't do that! They made so many great things. They made the NES. By the way, NES would be a nice one. Or actually, like, Nintendo itself would be a nice one, but I feel like that would be on a gray copyright zone. Um, ACF to BCF, or actually the other way around, BCF to ACF. Okay, well, that's a nice pull, huh? You can spam by punch, by the way. Yeah, I know. I mean, you're not supposed to really. It is. I'm pretty sure it is limited. Actually, maybe it's not limited. You can though, and it starts soon. You can though enable heat, and oh, I should actually switch to green heat. But yeah, you can enable heat, and when you click on plushie, you can punch. You can spam. Twitch won't let you. Although you can try. I hope it won't time out. HP does this have? I don't know. Whoa! 227 HP. Monty. You're just throwing stuff in there. Flashy windows, bottles! Flashy Clash of Code! Yeah. Convert block based control flow to ECF. Flashy Unix, Vancord. Now we don't have all the mods because like, what's the point? Hit this C no Unix. Does Unix have a logo? Back. Oh, it does. Nigel. That Unix was a philosophy. The logo is Unix trademark. I mean, yeah, but we already have like those kinds of logos. So maybe it's fair. Oh, Netbreak. Netbreak is there. I think Netbreak is there, or it's gonna be there soon. Do I do error checking? I'm too lazy. Self-stack push, wait, we can't do default here because I need ACF. Do I name this to CG, by the way? ZSH. I'm pretty sure we should have ZSH, no? I added it, dude. Oh no, it did rename. Oh no, it. Oh no. Too many entries. Mm. 210. Okay, so that's an issue. Okay, I think it's fine. I think we're fine. Add over, yeah. Condition self ACF now lock label. Actually, I will create a small block type BCF block types. No, I'm not gonna make it public. GitHub, of course we have GitHub. So that's gonna be if so if how do you generate an if? You jump unless into else or and if. Yeah, so if is gonna store and if, or rather and. Bitbucket now. So else, you don't care about else really. Actually, no, we do. So if you do if is gonna go to and if or else, then if we do else, it's gonna generate a label that goes to and if. Label. And then it's gonna place the label and then it's gonna generate the code. Now, then we have loop. So we have start of the loop, which is CG label, and end of the loop, which is CG label. So continue and break respectively. Block type. So let end equals self ACF alloc label, then stack push block type if and so we'll do, or I guess quadrant CG code body quadrant. Now we'll do CG body quadrant for this. Now it's gonna self CG self quadrant ACF and self quadrant. Oh wait, we have conditions. but yeah, we do still need codegen. So we have that. Next, I'll need self-codegen dot. So unless I need a not intrinsic. I need more intrinsics. Intrinsics. Wait, it's codegen. Oh my god, that codegen is big. We have mode values, mode intrinsics, use intrinsic star. Read that. Hi, Bob Ross RTX. I'm gonna move intrinsics. Doing okay. No, that's not my own programming language. I'm just trying to compile Rust currently. Yeah. In fact, I'm using Rust C itself. I'm just more on the backend, mid-end stuff. Currently trying to code John to C. Yeah, but like, it's not the point. The point is not to rebuild the Rust compiler. It's to create a backend for it that adapts my backends. I don't know if I can explain it. It's just Orco. It has goals, but those are just guiding me. Those are here so that when I'm in doubt whether I should continue, as in like, I don't know if it's any useful, I just look at those goals and I'm like, oh yeah, right, Orco would actually be useful. And yeah, then I continue working on it. Okay, so I'm gonna also do more control flow. Good job. I'm not compiling Hello World yet, and I will probably not gonna be compiling Hello World for a good while because, whoa, that is a lot of work. It's actually you're hitting double time. The game is actually changing. I mean, you have S plus on close to collapse. What am I? Why am I surprised? Or you have or just S or A? No, you have S. I'm pretty sure, at least. Two modes: interpreted, custom written VM, and compiled. Compiles VM. That's great. Freddy's magically disappeared. Plushy Fox. So what are you angry at? Oh right. pitch preservation, and you're gonna push it when you're done actually. Yay! Finally, time modifiers. Self-cogent, self-stack, huh? Okay, so we unlock label. Minecraft mode called Hackercraft. That's fun. Sounds fun. And unconditional. Self-coding intrinsics. Oh, okay, let unconditional intrinsics dot not condition and also intrinsics. A working shell with a VFS. You know what? I have actually we take a look at garbage collector 2. Oh right, it's not called that. This game, which does not, as you can see by the page, is not my favorite. But oh my god, I spent so much time on it. So this is one of my game jam entries. If we take a look at this, and you actually like ls slash bean gcsh, for example. Oh, wait. Air file not found. Okay, if I edit slash bean. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Slash bean slash gcsh. So yeah, that's written in a custom language. And built-in file system. So yeah, anyway, that's an interesting concept, but I like Garbage Collector 1 implementation better. And by the way, since I found that video of a guy playing GC stream, we should definitely make Garbage Collector 4 this year. So yeah, right, intrinsics also. Intrinsics s underscore more traits. Okay, so unconditioned, then we'll do self cogent acf seed jump. So if unconditioned, so if condition is false, we'll skip the code. So sum of block type if and will generate so basically a hash map of path and you call that file system. Sounds good to me. Or radix 3. I mean, usually you probably wouldn't just hash map pass, you would actually like make it a tree, I feel like. Although, so you have options: flat list of just pass, or a tree. Because empty folders empty folders like still need to be existent, and like then you'll have to implement, you'll have to show all the folders, put them in a hash map, and that feels like it's a bad idea. Okay, so that's an if. So and 2. So here and 2, then we'll do self cogent ACF jump 2 and 2 immediately, and then self cogent ACF label and place and it's in past binary file fvch /dir /test slash the dir /test/test.txt /welcome.txt test.txt welcome.txt elcom to hackercraft vfs container-based virtual file system. All files live inside hackercraft.vfs. try cat welcome.txt test content welcome to oh, you also have permissions. Yeah, that explains it. How are you like actually in? So you are not supporting binary files. So can it fork tasks? So we reach the end of if, we jump to the end, skipping the else, and then we place this label to run the else block, and at the end it's trying to put an else when the last opened block was block. It's not how it works. Stack that block to be if while generating else, but it was this make sure clean. It will support custom binary files. I mean binary files, I mean arbitrary data, as in like if you have contents in file, actually you can just store length, never mind. But like if you have contents of a file, well yeah, you can just store length and then it fixes everything, because separators. Also, I feel like the structure, the order of those and is more important. I don't know. and, so I just place and. Else, and I just place and, because, yeah, loop, start and start is already placed, so I just place and again. So loop will just be similar to this. Oh, also I'm gonna do there's ACF get block control flow instructions, C BCF code gen B. I just I like this. Or I could call it arbitrary CF, but like, come on. Just semicolon here. So loop, let's start and then label start. Oh, and by the way, loop a loop should actually use start and self gen ACF jump to start and then label end. So loop start end, so place label start and that's it. Start and break will match stack dot so we need last, just like else, but it won't pop. Be a loop while generating break with block, and this should be loop start. And by the way, I forgot about click pedantic again. So this is gonna be self gen ACF. Wait, this should be different, because like break and continue, unlike if and else, will just break. Okay, so this is loop. I need to be able to break out of the loop. So I need to iterate through stack or block in self stack reverse, reverse. Oh, reverse or no, iterator. If so let you could use fuse and literally mount your Minecraft FS on the host, literally. I mean, yeah, that would be kind of cool, but I don't know, I hadn't had an experience with fuse. I feel like it would be an adventure on its I don't know, it's how do you say this? It's not gonna be an adventure. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so loop. If a block is a loop, continue. Oh my god, people told me this pattern is bad. Self code gen ACF jump So loop breaks into the end. And here I'll return, and here I'll panic. No loop blocks are open. Can't place break here. Oops. Can't place break here. No loops are open. I'm gonna copy the same thing. Or actually, like this. I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna here. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna do that. Jump start. This is and continue here. Okay, so this is our BCF to ACF. We'll also have the other way around. And ideally I'd move this into some other file because this is a mess. But yeah. By default, I'll mark them as unimplemented. Now, what do we have? We have IR backend. I'm gonna skip IR though currently. I'm gonna do cgen. So we support both ACF and BCF and C because C is amazing. Oh, and also I'm also gonna do an addition C break conditional self condition of value and C continue conditional iteration, and this will be continue loop iteration. So those will have default implementations of self if condition self end, so self break, self so there is regular continue. Condition value like that, and I'm also gonna implement those as well here because we need exhaustiveness. Not here. I mean in here. For this for optimization purposes. CG value. This is CG value. So this is gonna be C jump. This is gonna be the same as break and continue. So I'm gonna import because this thing repeats, and if it repeats 4 times, that means it's time to move it out into a function. Impl this fn last loop self turns tuple of cg label. Oh, and optional. None. Option of this to sum of start end. So break is we're gonna have underscore and end. On self last loop else on sum of this. Oh, my Twitch chat's broken. Oh, this thing again. Oh, by the way, I missed stream duration of pi. I just miss it, sorry. I just always miss stream duration of pi now. And when we have end, we'll just jump out of the into the end. And same thing for continue, but we'll just jump to start, and I'll change this to continue. Jump into start. It's gonna be start underscore. Now, everything you need to do C break and continue is change this jump to C jump. Condition end. This is gonna be C break. This is gonna be C continue, C jump condition. There we go. Now, for C, I might implement those actually. So it's gonna be self body or self line format args arguments. If condition, which need to do that. So if condition, then we'll self indent. We indent by ones, right? By units, yeah. So we'll do self indent minus equals 1 format else equals 1. Now end is gonna be universally just this. Loop is gonna be while. Do we do while 1 because it's C. We don't have truths and falses necessarily. Although I'm pretty sure I did stdlib and stuff. I'm pretty sure I did stdlib. So yeah, I'm gonna do it true. Break is gonna be wait. Break is gonna be break. Indent doesn't matter. Continue is gonna be continue, and then C break and C continue. Command default members. Yep. So I'm just gonna take the if one to make it clean. Very unnecessary, to be clear. this is very unnecessary, but I think it looks cleaner. Smiley face. Also, this does not need to be a document. Now let's see Brexit continue. Oh, and also condition. I need to do this everywhere I have a condition or any other value. So there is that. Now I can. Now, like, I cannot test this. Thing is, I cannot test. Only thing I can do is just run test sh and see that it doesn't compile. But return sum. Where is return sum? Return sum. Oh, right. That. Oh, derive those. This function. Ah, forgot about that as well. Like, how can I mess up this one function so much? And yeah, I'm gonna use this. Oh, apparently body codegen isn't used. Well, yeah, body codegen. But BCF codegen we're gonna use. So currently we have no way of testing this, but if I implement BCF to ACF to BCF, we will have a glorious way to test both of those. Actually, no, only one of those. ACF to BCF. Like, I need to do. Haven't tested this. To do. Haven't tested this. So ACF to BCF will have to store state. Wait. Wait. So I need to. I just realized this is gonna be impossible to use because I need to store this and at the same time provide the codegen. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Okay. I'm just gonna allow missing dogs here. And then variants. So mute current block stack. Lifetime underscore, and here we do lifetime underscore. Anonymous lifetime. Now this is angry. Alright, and we don't have clone here. Also, this is copyable, to be honest, because label is just a EU size. And right, I forgot clone copy. But just in case, I'm just gonna keep it clone for now. To be honest, I feel like it would be much nicer if you could just store it. Not, I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring this back, but I'm also gonna do, so I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm just gonna do struct BCF to ACF reference. This is gonna have both the lifetime and the origin. Like, it's like a sort of like a wrapper. So it's gonna be clone, copy debug default, then import BCF to ACF. So I'm gonna move last loop in here, and I'm also gonna create a public and new. Just return self default. Allow missing docs, but I'm gonna add it later. Then I'm gonna okay, do we make it? No. Okay. That create block types reference. Now this will be implemented for CF to ACF reference. Or do I do guard or wrapper or let's do instance. To be honest, it doesn't matter because this is an internal type which is gonna be hidden. BCF mute self will return an impl CG BCF codegen. So it's gonna be BCF instance self CG or codegen mute impl CG body codegen, something like that. We create a reference plus lifetime underscore, like saying now big type. Can I just do lifetime underscore here, or is it gonna yell at me? No, it's gonna yell at me. Lifetime A. And now this, so it's gonna be self. So self codegen is gonna turn into self one. Look, kind of like naming. And now self stack. I'm just gonna look for self stack and call it state stack, but here I do need it to be self stack, and this is gonna be codegen assume state. Yeah, this is pretty ugly, but I need to put through. Actually, I'm gonna refactor this a little bit. So it's gonna be self state, it's gonna be self state, it's gonna be self state. I'm gonna move this into a separate file. So let me move this into a separate file first. Code impl No squadron impulse. So this will become a mod RS. So I'm gonna close this impulse mode. This. I'm gonna do mod implemented produce unimplemented create module, move this in here, super CG. To be honest, I can just use superstar, or I guess prelude. What prelude? This is gonna be prelude. Now, although I honestly this feels annoying and pointless. Is actually just create code and SCG and just move this wherever I need to. Mod ACF to ACF. 777 error. Thank you for the follow. This somewhat woke me up.
Yeah, boy.
This redeems, never get old. Story time. Oh my god, what do I tell as a story? Oh, let me just here. What do you want as a story? I need to think about it. So yeah, I remember I told you. Somebody asked me to for the next story time to be this. So remember I told you the story about a scientist who's insane. No, not really insane. Just okay. None of you remember. Oh god, my viewers are gonna drop to 0 right now. So, let me tell you a story about a mad scientist, a squirrel, and another dimensions. Let me phrase it this way. That's a... how do you call it? That's a wonderful... project-based... how do I tell a story based on Orko? And to be clear, I do actually have a story about a scientist and squirrel and another dimensions and many other things and mafia as well, and Portugal and Africa were there, and it is a long story, about 40 pages of handwritten text in another language. But yeah, maybe next time, I don't know. If you want to hear that, stick around. But, so you want a project-based story. I mean, I can try to tell you the story of a project if only I remembered it. So, this project I'm working right now, Orko, it had constantly changing goals. It started, let me count, 5 years ago approximately, 2021, I'm pretty sure that's when, actually maybe no, maybe later. Probably 2022 actually. Somewhere around that point, I decided. Wait, no, actually. It couldn't have started there. It probably started in 2023 actually. Yeah, I'm just changing my mind. Yeah, no, okay. So 2023 is the last year it could have started because I remember working on it in 2023, specifically on a festival. But it couldn't have started before because I didn't know Rust before that. Because in 2023 I learned Rust, so it probably got started. So it probably started at summer 2023. Yeah. So my friends opened Linux World to me and also managed to open Rust World for me. And so I started using Rust. And so I started thinking, oh gosh, Rust is nice, but it has so many issues. Boruchek. So I wish I could create a programming language. Again, I had many attempts at creating programming languages before. Some of them succeeded. In fact, I made a programming language which was able to parse exe files, Windows exe files. I wrote a parser and oh my god, wasn't it horrible? It was a tree walking interpreter. So yeah, and so I decided to start another one. I very quickly gave up on it, but an urge to create languages and compilers just was always there. It didn't disappear, and so I started on Orco. What started as a framework for creating programming languages. That's how it started, and it like actually included two parts: front-end helpers and back-end helpers. Yeah, that separation was already there. Front-end helpers were a lot of useful things like spans, error reporting, and like unified infrastructure for that. Backend helpers included, well, code generation and optimization, I guess. Well, they were meant to include, but I actually never quite got around to it. And also, it wasn't called Orco back then, because if we go to my GitHub, we can go to see. I don't even know if this repository ever existed. I think it did. Oh, it did. Moved. The project was moved here. That's linked to Orco, and that's the current repository of my project. But we're still very far from it. And oh my god, my internet is just failing me today. So yeah, 200 hours on Waka time. So yeah, we're yet to it. This thing, examples. Ooh, actually, simple CLexer. Wow. Oh yeah, there were many helpers for tokenization, for example, token reader. Oh, Codebase API. Welcome back. So yeah, frontend was meant to make lexing, tokenization, and parsing and error reporting easier, and ORCC back was meant to ooh, we had goals already. Wow. You will see this pattern in current Orco. Everything to be sandboxed. I mean, mount on views is still nice. Anyway, so be simple, very important, very important. But from most important to least important, it's like near the end. Be fast. Be able to use C++ with compiled code. Be able to generate C-friendly, Rust-friendly C code. So that's just bindings. That's FFI stuff. But yeah, point is, this library is just like pretty much something like something similar to Crane Lift. Like you would just include it. You would call some functions. They would generate code. But this code would be FFI compatible with C, C++, Rust, etc. Of course, it's not really possible, but hey, this pretty much is still a goal. If we take a look at my current README, effortless language interoperability should be easy to generate bindings. Yeah. Hey, like, how are you still here and don't know? I'm currently compiling Rust to C. This is cropped because I cleared the screen, but whatever. So yeah, anyway. let me go back to the story. So during that time, I also made ORCC Elf, which isn't archived, you will notice, and adds while I'm telling a story. Excuse me, no, we're gonna wait. So yeah, this thing isn't archived because it is still technically like work in progress and like developed, although I haven't touched it for 3 years. Oh gosh, but it is on Crates.io, which is interesting. Nah, I'm just not on backend stuff currently. So yeah, no, I'm using Firefox, and actually, what is Helium? This is just Firefox. This is just plain Firefox, in fact, not any fork. Kagi... I don't know what Kagi is, but Kagi looks like a nice search thingy. I mean, that looks just like your regular browser. Like Banks and... Ooh! I have Banks. I use DuckDuckGo because of Banks. Maybe I'll try that. At least if it is on Nix packages. Let me just check. And I'll get back to the story, trust me. Was it Helium? Yeah, sadly I don't think it's here. It probably will be... it will probably be packaged soon at some point. So yeah. This library, and when I created this library, I actually written my first blog post. So if we go to infinity.org, we go to blog, we go to legacy section. You can tell how a long time ago it was. Heads up, work in progress. I sometimes stream the development here. Oh my god! So yeah, writing a compiler backend for my programming language. This all started. Yes, imagine how long ago it was. 3 years ago, of course. Actually, last edit was in 2024. So yeah. The thing, this is just a tiny blog post about me complaining about why elves are so weird. Like, elf format is okay. But dude, why do we have... we have a field in elf format to show where the entry point is. But it just will crash if the entry point is not a certain address for 32-bit systems. I mean, I don't know. I already said I have parsed PEs before. I don't know. Anyway. So, I know there is an object crate in Rust, but object crate does not support generating static elf files. Regular, non-shared, non-linkable ones that don't require a linker. Apparently nobody uses static elf files anymore, but still I wanted that feature, so that's why I created the crate. Anyway, you can see ORCC is a prefix, so ORCC is the prefix for all those 3 projects, but as you can probably tell, as you can probably tell by the readme, they all got merged into Orco. Oh, this used CodeSpan. CodeSpan is also, I'm pretty sure, not developed anymore. So Orco is like the current thing. Worth mentioning that there's also TrustLane, which I've been writing ORCC front end and back end, and front and back, and pretty much that library for TrustLane, which I watched Kiwi's stream about what is this language called? Coca. Roglane. Little Fox. Oh, Linfox was defeated. So yeah, QV just read this basically. I thought, yeah, yo, that's a cool concept, and that's how Trustline was born. But like, I I have source code in here. Ah, oh, I have a bit of source code in here. Ah, but yeah, it kind of got archived and now not here anymore. But Orco is still there, and it technically still a library. Technically it's still a library for compilers, but front-end part is gone. Although I'm thinking about bringing it back, but I don't know. It's just like there isn't much to do there. I guess there could be a few libraries to help, but yeah. Orco now focuses on the backend more, and goals. Goals drifted a lot. But right now it's just like right now Orco has different architecture a little bit. There is still a separation between frontend and backend, and Orco sits in the middle. Frontends are libraries or crates or adaptations that parse languages, do like semantic analysis and whatnot, and then generate code using Orco interfaces. And then there are backends which implement Orco interfaces and actually generate code. And then there's IR, which is technically a backend and a frontend, and you can generate IR, apply transformations on it, and generate actual code from an IR, but that's besides the point. So that's pretty much how Orco works now. I'm working on Rust frontend and C and IR backends. Mainly C, but IR is IR. We don't have any transformations, so no optimizations, no anything, but yeah, that's the point. So that's where Orco is right now. That's the story of Orco, and 3 years I have not it starts. So 3 years and I have not compiled a Hello World yet. But at one point Orco had a custom language, custom programming language, and a CraneLift backend. And you could actually compile it and run, and there was a stream command to do that. That's pretty much it for the story, so let me actually get to work. And if you want to hear the story about a mad scientist, a squirrel, coffee, oh, I didn't say about coffee before. Just read him story time once again, and I'll tell that. I'll be happy to tell that story. That was a speaking exercise for me. Wow. So ads. Once ads are done, I'll tell the story. I'll tell it start again. What have I expected? BCF to ACF. I mean, yeah, sure, I do want, but I'll wait for a net to run because it's gonna start, right? BCF to ACF. So all that, because like an ad is supposed to start right now, and I don't want to snooze it because pre-rolls. There's that. We'll have mods ACF to BCF state SSM for state machines. Oh, pub use. Pub use ACF to BCF SM. CF state machine. arbitrary control flow to PCF using one big state machine. Should probably also do a switch. Is also unimplemented intrinsic. Actually, intrinsic should probably be first. Because if we go to CodeGen, yeah, intrinsics are first. Okay, so there's this, there is now that. ACF to BCF SM. That's like amazing name. Amazing name, amazing advertisement. Let's see if Nigel figures it out. Create CodeGen SCG, use UCG CF CodeGen S underscore intrinsics S underscore. And here we'll do BCF CodeGen S underscore and intrinsics, I guess, sure. So state machine is gonna have a variable. You can return from wherever, by the way. Next state is OC or CG variable. And okay, ad break ended. That went quicker than I expected. Well, anyway, so since you want a story about a mad scientist, a squirrel, some coffee, another dimensions, and many other things, let me start. Let me start by changing the category, because this is a long story, and I'm only gonna tell you the chapter 1 today, because, well, actually a little more than chapter 1, because chapter 1 is like tiny and chapter 2 is like 5 times bigger. So just chatting. Gosh, people who like watch the VOD on YouTube are gonna be like, oh my god, what is he doing? But yeah, it's gonna be amazing. So, right. Please remind me to change it back as well. So, a wild story, which is actually titled. Oh my god, saying this. Actually, you know what? I wanna also drop a single message before I start. Or actually, okay. So, the story is titled Kamijar Pass to Stars. Something like that. There's a colon in there if you need to understand. Kamijar is a name. So, yeah. I honestly don't know how you would spell it in English. Oh, TwitchCon is done. Huh? So yeah. Let me recall the start. In the house 28 at Paustovskaya Street, or on Paustovskaya Street, there was a man, a young man, whose name was Kamijar, and then another young man, or I mean, maybe not that young. They were, whose name was Dr. Wellston, or who was a doctor, a scientist, but a doctor, had a doctor's degree, I guess. So Dr. Wellston came to him and said, and told him about a successful experiment. So Kamijar put his cup of coffee on the coffee table, and they walked out of the house. This is gonna be very slow. Hold on. I gotta drop a message. So yeah. Sorry for the microphone. I hope you're listening, because those two are some insane people. Anyway, they hopped on a bus, and yeah, they hopped on a bus, and time was running slowly because the bus was slow. And they decided to talk about the next experiment. A mysterious Mr. Twitty, that's another name. I was dropping names like crazy on the first page, and Miss Barston, who's that's another name, and she apparently has something special about her, which never got revealed in the original book. I'm surprised my viewer count is still above 0, but yeah, keep it up. So, listen closely. Those two were driving on a bus. Then, after a lot of time, you realize I have to translate this dynamically, because this was written in Russian, and this I actually don't have the original books that had the writings currently. So I remember it pretty well, but I also have to translate it dynamically. Anyway, the bus has stopped, they walked out, and a small, very usual building was in front of them. Dr. Wellston entered first, and so what we see inside of the building? A small, like, okay, so, how do I describe this? Small office. Dynamic translation is such a smart word. I mean, it's not. Small office, shop thingy. So, if I can just show what I had in mind when describing this place, because, oh gosh, I have no idea how I would describe it in English right now. Like, antique. I mean, I have a certain place in mind which kind of looks similar. I mean, okay, so there is I'm pretty sure that also looks similar. That looks actually very similar. In fact, I probably borrowed a lot of concepts from there. I mean, the entrance, where there was a couch and everything. Well, there is no couch in that building. Anyway, I will not find it. Anyway, so there is no couch in my place, but there is a table with paper on it. Nobody's sitting there, and a bunch of bookshelves. Dr. Wellston takes a book out of one bookshelf right in the middle of the room, and that bookshelf gets sucked into a wall and slides away, revealing a passageway or a staircase downwards into a huge white room. I know very few English words. Oh gosh, that actually like shows how bad I am at that. So big white room with a very high ceiling and a writing on the wall saying Radio Labs is the laboratory, or that's how you pronounce it, right? Sounds like a hall. Well, it's not a hall. It's like, okay, so if you've been to like trampoline parks, for example, that's like big hall. Well, this is not a trampoline park, although it is also kind of inspired by. So I saw this. I'm pretty sure I saw this. Maybe it wasn't Motion Labs. Also Motions. Yeah, this. I remember this. I remember seeing this in a random video. So something like that, but like without trampolines, without anything soft. Just a big white room, and ceiling is also white, and it's also square. But yeah, it doesn't matter. So yeah, there were people in white. Translate Google.com. I'm so bad at this. Rope. No way, this is. I mean, this is rope. So yeah, there were a few people in ropes, and oh my god, I feel like I only have time to do the first chapter. Oh my god, the whole thing will take months. Anyway, so yeah, there were people in white robes sitting at computers. Please correct me when I say something weird, like use the wrong pronoun, or well, not pronoun. Gosh, I forgot English. use the wrong adverb, use a wrong word, anything, like just correct me, please. I want to get better at English. But yeah, so people, and I guess I can also might as well do that, or actually do that. I like that better. And also might as well fix the camera. Unfortunately, white balance is gonna be off. So me use wrong pronouns regularly. I mean, not pronouns, but I guess those are called adverbs, like on, in, inside, outside. I mean, outside is kind of a noun almost. Or proverbs. I don't know anymore. Anyway, so a white hall. They go down the staircase. They are in a white hall. There are people in white robes sitting in front of computers. And when Kamidjar enters this place, they all immediately stand up. They all immediately stand up. One of them with a tablet comes to him, obviously a handshake, and then he shows him a video where a rock inside of a glass chamber. Now, originally it didn't say inside of a glass chamber, it just said inside, and people who were reading were like, inside of what? Inside of the person, inside of the professor. By the way, those are all professors. I'm just gonna call them that now. So yeah, a rock inside of a glass chamber, and a scientist near that chamber presses a button, a big red button, and the rock starts, and the rock is gets covered by purple glow particles, fog. Nobody knows what this was really, and yeah, that's the end of the video. This is so boring, to be honest. I hope somebody is still listening. I will be very happy if that's true. Boring experiment. Yeah, but it started the whole book. Really. So yeah, the interesting thing is, Kamidjar was shocked by this because he told those guys right now. He saw this. Translate Google Chrome. I just need to keep this open. This is so embarrassing, by the way, that I don't know such basic words. Phenomenon. Okay, that's not what I was thinking about, but yeah, it's correct. So, just purple glowing rock. I mean, yeah, but hey, it wasn't purple initially. It's Professor pressed on the button, and then it became purple and glowing. So anyway, Kamijar told him that he saw this in his dreams on various occasions, this phenomenon. And overwhelmed by this tiny video, he went outside to touch some grass and breathe some air. But then, and now I actually need to translate this word because I had no idea what it meant before I saw it. Because that part wasn't actually written by me. Oh. It doesn't translate. Well, I guess just a bunch of black cats ran in front of him. I think that... Yeah, but like, he's not a gamer, he's a scientist! And so he got over himself and went outside. So a bunch of black cats just ran in front of him. And Dr. Wellston just ran to him and said, Mr. Kamijar, we haven't accounted for one thing. They went back and he said, if we could repeat this phenomenon, if we could only repeat this phenomenon, if we could recreate this device, this testing chamber, in a more compact and controllable way, maybe we can control this phenomenon and like do something useful with it. I don't know why he thought that, but Dr. Wilson is a smart guy, so obviously everyone around him was like, yeah, sure, we should do that. But there is one problem, and he also said that he analyzed the video and saw that the purple glow was I can't even know, it was purple glow. Make fancy lights, you never know. Oh my god, you're gonna see, because contrary to like, I would be surprised if this actually, like, if you hear if you hear the contents of the book next, you will probably think, oh my god, they're never gonna do anything with this glow. But oh my god, it's actually, something actually happens at the end. That's a little spoiler. But yeah. And it's not just a fancy light, it's a very fancy light, but I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. Because we're gonna have to wait for the next part. But I haven't finished this one yet. We're pretty close to finishing chapter 1, which is like 4 pages. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do a lot of work. But yeah, actually digital version is gonna come at some point, and I will translate it to English, so I might link it in my Discord. It is very, very bad though. So, because not only me, but also my friends and my mom were writing this book, taking turns, and oh my god, this is a mess. People just broke the whole story and broke logic with just one swing of the pen. Anyway, that is a fun idea though. Writing books together, taking turns. That is a very fun idea, and we're still doing that. Loopholes. Not just loopholes, those are... and plot holes. Those are loop black holes. Those are just insanely large and like broken. Anyway. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's bad. But it was my first book, to be clear. Anyway. So, what was I on? Alright. Repeat that. So, Dr. Watson analyzed the video and noticed that this globe was actually like gravitating towards the plate. The plate that consists of titanium alloys, Wolfram titanium actually alloy, copper, neodymium magnets. What else did I put in there? Well, anyway, so they needed all of those things Dr. Watson said that he's gonna prototype the device and like design a schematic and get magnets cut to weird shapes. Don't ask me how he did it. I will tell you. And Kamijar was meant to go and get the hardest part. Wolfram titanium alloy. Or I guess just metals. But yeah, the copper is easy to get, right? So he had to get that alloy. And the story of according to the book, the only place on the planet which has this alloy is Rubidium Incorporated, which is a company located on another continent. Just forgot that word. And so Kamijar went home to prepare for a big adventure. That is the end of chapter 1. And there is actually art, even. There's a tiny bit of art for chapter 2, but I cannot show you it. Maybe I will be able to show it to you in a month or something. But yeah. That's about it for chapter 1. Did you like it? Was it interesting? Do you want to hear more? Well, I'm not telling more this stream, but next stream, which might happen tomorrow, might happen soon. It will happen this week, I will try to make sure. But yeah, next stream you will be able to redeem story time again and I'll tell you the continuation of the story. By the way, this book is finished. That's why I don't have it right now with me, because a certain person who is just so happens to be my physics teacher, or used to be, because I've graduated from school, although I am not making a big deal of it because I still have the graduation party, which that's what I'm calling it, or I guess the graduation itself. So after that I'm gonna be telling you all about it, which is gonna happen at June 12th, and I'm gonna be there until 5 AM. Oh my god. And that's also the final day of my competition, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah, anyway. Wow. Online was actually around 5 viewers. 5 to 7, which is surprising for... Because last time I tried to tell this story, which was before it was finished, by the way. It was finished in December 2025, I'm pretty sure. 1 year, 8 months and 20 days it took me to finish it. Online dropped to 0. But yeah, I hope you liked it. And well, yeah, I hope you want more, but you'll have to wait for it. And also, well, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything else. Although I will say I have a lot of plans for Twitch and YouTube and my streams and this summer. Events you'll be able to participate in, channel points you'll be able to spend, and so much more. So yeah, join the Discord. That's the worst self-promo. Or I mean, it's not that bad, is it? But oh my god, that's... Why am I doing this? I'm supposed to be shouting out my Discord when there are people who are not in there already. Anyway, let's get back to this. And nobody reminded me to change the category back. Software and game dev. Oh, that has orders of magnitude less followers. Or 1 order of magnitude, but yeah. So ACF to BCF state machine. It's gonna have next state. Then it's gonna have next, or actually, it's gonna have labels or BBs or blocks. Blocks. Actually not. Actually, you know what? I don't need this, do I? Next label ID use size. And that's it. That's pretty much it. And also allow missing dogs. Returns the implementation of CGBCF code referencing scientist who found out cool glowy rock. That's the new title of the story. You're a genius. But yeah, honestly, I am really happy that I finished the story, and gosh, I missed it. I missed writing. That's why I started writing another one. But yeah, that's besides the point. And also, I really liked telling it, because I read it to people. I told it to people. In fact, I memorized the first page exactly, although I cannot really repeat it in English because it's difficult. But yeah, I memorized the first page exactly, word to word. That's a story. That story like incorporates so much you can't even imagine. It's gonna be in my heart forever. Anyway, returns implementation referencing Cogent and this referencing Cogent. Wait, this is impossible again. This is impossible again. Ugh. Because Cogent probably owns this struct. Hmm. 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 How do I actually like fix this issue? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Rust. That's why Rust. That's when Rust's borrow checking is getting annoying. Cause like I need to. So we have like this body Cogent trait, and I need to use it. I need to use it. That's why this function borrows it. But it also needs explicit access to the struct, which is inside of this Cogent. And that's the problem. I mean, I can do that, like getter. Also supply a closure that can be used to get instance of this struct. Bridge preservation is difficult. Yeah, that's what I expected. Maybe you should store music in like frequency format. Then it's gonna be easier, right? And it's not actually like that bad. If you randomize offsets, it's probably gonna sound exactly the same. At least I really wish Sebastian Legg proved that. Yield supply closure that can be used to get instance of the struct from Cogent equal fn. From the library to time stretching. Time stretching. I have control over time. It's stretchy and squishy. Mute. Call me Time Lord. Oh, Time Lord Nerdsoul. I mean, I actually kind of like this. cg self mute ref self couldn't get her. Okay, actually don't. Why? Huh? What's wrong with this? Oh, impl is not needed. Right. It's like a very annoying thing that should really be inlined. This shall all be inlined. I feel like I could just create a trait instead. But yeah, nah. Instead of a trait, I use a function. Whoa. So now state is a function. 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 To use this is just insane. And honestly, like, I should figure out a way to fix this. I should figure out a way to, like, make it easier. I mean, I guess a trait would make it easier. F to ACF, public trait PCF to ACF capable, which inherits CG body code and has like FN PCF to ACF, which takes mute self and returns a mute reference to BCF to ACF. But like, that's a single function, so I wish I could just add it here, like pass it here, pass the getter. Like, that's what I'm doing. So that the state you know what? You don't need this. I just need inner. I just need inner. I just need to borrow stack here instead of state. Stack mute ref to vec of block type. And that's gonna be so much simpler. Self stack. Stack. Just a mute ref. Wait, no, it's not. It's not gonna be any simpler because like Oh my god, I hate this. I mean, I could move it out, but like, oh no. Since I have one mutable reference, I cannot have another in any way. Which means I need to somehow extract stuff from this mutable reference. Which means I need a function. And in this case, I really want to use a closure. Trait. I wish like trait equalities were already stable. Instance, so instance would take conjunct getter G, and also I hate that you have to specify like stuff. Where CG body codgen GFN that takes mute CG and returns mute ECF to ACF. Getter. So it's just ref to self, and then so we have codegen, and then I have getter, which is fn, equal fn that takes. Okay, so we do cg, which is body, which is the parent codegen. So we store it inside, and then I need to reference it. That's where Rust's borrow checker comes in horrible. I mean, I could just ignore it. Honestly, since I'm borrowing it, right? Can I just ignore it? Yeah, I'll do it the right way. So it takes mute, so it's a CG, so it takes mute CG, that reference. Must also supply a getter for BCF to ACF instance. CG mute BCF to ACF, so that's the getter, return set, so lifetime underscore lifetime I hope it figures it out. And yes, I haven't tested it, and I will not be able to for a little while. CG G. Crazy generics. Yes. I just really wanted to use closures. I know. Instead of trades, but with trades it will be so much easier. Yeah, so I don't need to lifetime it. Oh. Oh, it's also that. Add that everywhere. Oh, wait, ignore the lifetime. Oh, I can ignore the lifetime. Okay. Maybe I can't. Maybe I should just use a trait. You know, maybe I should just use a trait. Like, you have to add the field. That's so annoying. Rust, why did you do this to me? Okay, so if I go to Siegen, how would this look? Cause so like here, blame Rust. Yeah, like Borrow Checker is no, there is no good way to go around Borrow Checker. It's just the trades, and I don't want trades to overuse trades in here. So like here, also have no idea how this is gonna behave. Like both of those, I have no idea how those are gonna behave in trateless with trateless bindings. This is gonna be such a mess. Like how am I gonna use those functions in C? Can you just imagine this? Just imagine this. I wish C had like comp time stuff. Actually, I mean, actually, in theory, you should be able to. Like, in theory, you should be able to just. I mean, I'm not gonna test it. I know that works, but that's a bit of a mess. But you should be able to attach constant fields to types. And so if I return a type which contains all const fields of implementations of traits, and oh, this is a mess. But you know what? I like it. I like it. And all I need to change for this to work is just to go to types and like where's the struct. I just add like a mutability here. But I'm gonna do it later. I'm gonna do it later. It's like if it's const, it's comp time, right? Right? Anyway. So it's like, that's a problem, because C doesn't have stuff attached to types, and this pattern relies on traits which are attached to types. So behaviors attached to types. Because this function returns not only a type, in fact it doesn't really return a type, it returns an opaque type. It returns a behavior, a set of behaviors. And that needs work. So I should just return a struct with which is a set of functions. I mean, that would kind of work. Anyway, so in here, how would it look like? Because we're still fixing the Rust problem. So I would do. That's like the problem. The problem is also gonna touch this. So yeah. So I have like self.bcf to ACF, so this is just a state machine thingy. I wish I could just return it. Return a mute ref to it. But like thing is, it needs to access self. And that's a problem. Because it needs to access both self and BCF to ACF. And I honestly have no idea how to do this. So something like BCF, self, and then a closure that's this.bcf to this is like, it would look like this, or an alternative, impl OC BCF to ACF capable. It would be OC impulse BCF to ACF, BCF to ACF capable, FN BCF to ACF, mute self, mute BCF to ACF, self, BCF to, like, this feels bad. But to be honest, so does like the so does the comp time and pretty much everything. Well, I mean generics and pretty much all those ways. But yeah, and this is like also doesn't. Oh, I need to add the lifetime here. I'm surprised it's not angry. I'm actually surprised. So this is how you extend lifetimes in Rust, right? This is how you mess up the borrow checker, right? This is how you smile in front of it and laugh when you have two mutable references with various lifetimes. Oh, right. I forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me. Also, I should use this transition. I mean, it's not that interesting, but that would explain a lot. But yeah, it's not that interesting. This is still a mess. This is still a mess. And like you're... oh. Well, thank you anyway, because I was... big camera mode for a while there. But yeah, no, you're not supposed to see the code. Because you're not gonna be able to make sense of why I'm laughing at borrow checker looking at this line. Because like this lifetime is fake and you can just entirely eat it away. And like that's how you laugh in borrow checker's face. But yeah, anyway. I have no idea why this works, by the way. But like, hey, those like safe vulnerabilities thingy still exists, right? Your memory vulnerabilities or memory errors in safe, right? Imagine your lifetime being. Oh my gosh, take it out of context. Okay, don't. So how do I fix this? How do I make this even with unsafe? I don't care about safety. I mean, I do, but like, still. I just. Can I pin a ref? Can I pin a ref? I mean, I guess getter works, but oh god, isn't that annoying? So like, yeah, you supply a getter, and then we create a struct, which implements a trait. Oh my god. And this is like a mess of generics. And this is how this mess of generics looks like. This is what it looks like. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like it. I hate it. And all because we can't have two mutable borrows. Rust, why are you like this? Or like partial borrows. I could still make it pretty. It's all bad. All variants are just lead to horrible code. And by the way, we're on 5 hours. Wow. 5-hour mark. Holy. It's 10 p.m. Holy. God. So yeah. I did it just... Yes, I tackled this single thing, and it's been 5 hours. Oh. Oh my god. What is my life turning into? Okay, so how do I figure this out? How do I fix this issue? How do I fix Rust? Rust is an issue. Rust is a great issue. I mean, I feel like this is the only way. I just like the only thing. If I could just like wrap it all in one tiny trait, which I can in theory, but in practice is gonna still garbage. I mean, I guess that's what you gotta do. Next state variable. We don't have default here anymore. Next label ID, then we'll do impl ACF to BCF state machine. Well, to be honest, a better way would be to actually capture the codegen. Itself. So take the codegen. Wow, I've been there for so long. Another stream, multiple streamers managed to start their streams and end their streams while I've been live. See, like, I really need just an access to a field. I mean, I can just make this a function. It wouldn't hurt me much, right? So it's just that. So we borrow codegen. It makes just writing those traits a lot easier, which is like why. And I was thinking about it, and then it was just like, nah, FN is more flexible, and it costs nothing, right? I mean, now it's not gonna inline as much, but still. Oh, it breaks star, I think. Coming soon. Okay, yeah, that's a bit nice. That's a lot nicer, I'd say. Anyway. Yeah, public function new. So this is gonna have to take. Oh god, how do I do this? I'm gonna have to fight Borrow Checker so hard. You can't even imagine. Like, I can't even initialize it properly. I mean, I guess I could do one cell in here. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. They once cell. Actually. This is like overcomplication. Or do I just like make the user just take their variable and pass it in here? Because gosh, this is using so much of complex features. You don't have to. New state var this doesn't need to be public. State var is gonna cg variable. Or like, I mean, it's still bad. This is still bad, to be honest. Because like, you can't really inline it. So in cgen. So in here, like I create a code gen. Where do I create it? I create it here. So I initialize all the fields here. And then like I have to supply next variable. It's like all those partial borrows and stuff. This would be so much nicer in C. Q. Oh, Q is implemented, huh? Item A, CG. Actually, yeah, we can test both of them. Actually, no, we can't test both of them. CG, getter append that takes mute CG and returns mute ACF BCFSM. And this returns mu or not mute an impl CF Cogent. I'm gonna copy docs from here. ACF Cogent referencing Cogent. You must also supply a getter for the ACF to BCF state machine. The instance, okay, now it's gonna return what's the wrapper. Honestly, BCF code, BCF to instance. I'm gonna change this to wrapper. What is this? So this is gonna be BCF to BCF wrapper, except that I'm gonna rename it. I'm just gonna rename it to wrapper, you know what? Enough of those acronyms to me. Because of one single lowercase variable in that name, Rust compiler is not that angry at me. Yes. That's something achieved in life. I mean, the warning, there's no warnings. There are no warnings. Although, to be fair, this should be A and then CF lowercase. Technically. And let me actually implement this, because this is a thing in convention. The convention which is even enforced by a compiler, and then I'm just trying to find loopholes. I wonder if it updated docs. Of course it didn't. Oh. And I did want to run quick pedantic on this. Just a reminder for myself. I mean, really... ACF Cogent, really... Okay, let's do ACF Cogent. It's gonna make it easier to search for. So that's gonna be a few things which need changing. Like, why did rename not renaming docs? It would be so nice. Now ACF. Sets comments, sets. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That I'll change that. I'll change that. BCF to ACF. Now this is gonna have to CF to ACF, and then I'm gonna have to name this BCF Infinite Nerd. Hi Stony. This is like one of my longest streams in a while. I'm really curious about the stats, but they're probably pretty low. Well, I mean, start of the stream was pretty high. BC to ACF. Dude. CF to BCF state machine. Having fun. Yeah, clearly. How did I said rename. Oh, we didn't rename, I guess. Well, so this is an issue, and this is an issue. CF2 BCF. Well, this impulse. Huh? Oh, I did rename it wrongly. I did mess up here, apparently. Oh, this was meant to be mutable reference. So that now looks like something more correct, and this should be ACF2 BCF state machine. Yes, those are named. Those are crazy names. Yep. Okay. So this is just comment. This is just comment. This is just comment. This is an issue, but it's the only issue. And then we have BCF, which this is just comment. This is an issue, and this is just comment. Wait, oh, I did press, huh? Oh, sure. In one big state machine. Okay, we're finally ready to actually create this. Wow. So function header is okay-ish. I mean, you really care, you generate your headers and you start your ACF. You only care when you encounter your first label, to be honest. Or your first jump. Yes, really. Now I'm also gonna do state dot if the statement next state get or init. So this takes a function and once this takes a function that returns variable. So this is an issue. This is a big issue, which I can overcome, I think, but it's still an issue. If state dot next state is none, then we drop the state, mute state. No, yeah, the state. Else, otherwise we just return the state. But here we drop the state to re-get it later, because we need to do let label or let next state equals self-coding, because I need to use codegen for a moment. Declare var type is u unsigned, create type. Kind of create types integer size name sum of state, and I'm gonna rename this to state var, and I'm gonna rename this to state var unsigned. Yeah, let me spell it there. No, this, because drop state. Don't get it. I can't even do this. Because first is drop, is not dropped. Turning this value requires that self-codegen is borrowed for. Okay, you know what? Inline this. I don't care. And then at the end I can just implement the same thing. And I don't need the state. Who cares about the state? Not, I do need the state because I need to use it. Oh, this is something. State dot state var equals state var sum of state var. So this is gonna be. I'm gonna be safe to unwrap it. But yeah, so this is gonna create that, and it's gonna create a loop. So then it's gonna create self-codegen. I wish I could like actually mutably borrow it multiple times. So this is gonna create a loop. No, we're gonna create a loop. ACF to BCF. So BCF loop. So create a variable, then we're gonna use it inside of the loop. And by the way, I just realized you can create a variable inside the loop and then use it outside the loop, and CGen does not care. Oh my god. I'm just. Oh. I don't care. I'm just gonna hope it doesn't happen. This project is just falling apart. Does it mean I need a new eye? I need a new look. Weep, BCF, CF impulse. It's very weep, very work in progress. I don't think Nigel's here. I don't think anyone's here. But yeah, let's raid somebody. And I'm gonna go ahead and search for a compiler dev. Even though I'm lazy. Oh, you are still here. Well, I mean, I thought you weren't there anymore. You are a somebody. You are an eagle. Stony eagle, in fact. Where's the check? Oh, this thing didn't work. Search for compiler. Compiler. Yeah, nobody. Well, since you are the only viewer in the chat right now, I guess, who do you want to raid? Oh, Kuko's here. Kuko! Yay! So who you guys want to raid? Because I don't know. I'm tired. I should be sleeping by now. Like, actually, it's 10 p.m. A 5-hour stream. Imagine, I started this at 5 hours. It's 5 p.m. And it's 10. It's 5.5 hours. Just a regular random stream. Like, you're lucky, aren't you? I mean, I wish somebody saw that. Time to release, didn't even. 22's life. Windows life. That's all for my followers. I mean, I guess, yes. QT Kitty. Okay, who's that? QT Kitty. Wait, Kitty. Kitty. Kitty Kitty. Serves as well as progression. 18 plus, round to 500. I mean, you're okay with an 18 plus stream, right? Stone is here, obviously. Now let me just open this regular chat. Why can I not copy paste again? Copy paste. We prep for the stream for the raid. So yeah, if you wanna hear the continuation of the story about, by the way, you should have clipped that Kuko, but I don't think it would have fit in the clip. So yeah, if you wanna hear the continuation of the story about the mad scientist, squirrel, coffee, and a bunch of other things, join in tomorrow. And well, yeah, if you wanna see more compiler development, join in tomorrow. And also, Minecraft is on the horizon. Wait until tomorrow. Well, yeah. I don't know, honestly. Maybe not tomorrow, but next stream. I'm pretty sure Kuko's gonna redeem it, right? Or someone else. My advertisement isn't that bad, right? Anyway. Thank you all for joining. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.